Welcome everyone to session 4 of Spires of Triarch. Currently, or should I say, when last we left our heroes, who would like to give a recap? Or did everyone forget? And that's okay if you did.
All I know is I almost shot the Edge Lord.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
And we fled the city into the mountains with Chok Chok and an Eladrin and yep.
Well, a brief recap. I'll go ahead and provide some key points. Chak Chak's major point of concern was his own security. After being kidnapped, he was rather shaken up and paranoid. He gave Mara, a regular customer of his, an extra stash of medicine and said that he'd find some way to get her more, but for now he has to leave. You guys went to the library to scout out a few locations. You had 4 options to find a new, suitable, and more secure lab. The location that you chose was up in the mountains. It's noted for being the ruins of a summer palace of an ancient Asimar sultan. Nobody's really heard from the Asimar in quite some time, at least to you natives. In the meantime, while they do still exist, the God Touched have been by and large extinguished by the Dragon Empire. And so that place, which you are currently sitting outside of right now, is in ruins. You also had the options of a cove, a location in the sewers, and I'm trying to remember what the other one was. Oh yeah, it was a temple in a corner of the town that someone was looking to clear out, and relatively defensible because temples by and large have one entrance and big heavy doors. As you left the library with your new volunteer geologist tour guide, Prima, you spotted someone actually posting a job to clear out said temple, and I believe a lava snatched up the job posting for that. And if memory serves, you waited until evening to venture out of the city and up into the mountain. Shortly after leaving the city, once you were out of range of the city proper, you ended up encountering an oddity because a very big dog was suddenly breathing down someone's neck as Olaxis, your fallen Asimar companion, summoned a very, very large hellhound of sorts by the name of Udogaron. Working your way up into the mountains, you fought off 4 Null Marauders and left off right outside the Summer Palace. Which is to say, it's a big walled structure. The gate is barricaded. You can kind of see a little bit of structure on the inside above ground, and then there's a well outside, and there's no grate on the well. The walls are pretty high, though. And here you are.
What time of day is it?
It's about a half a day's journey, so I would say if you left in the middle of the night, it's starting to creep up on dawn.
And we haven't rest yet.
No, you have not. Did you want to
Okay.
rest?
Yep.
I'll...
I imagine you want at least a short rest.
Oh no.
Long rest? Alright.
Yeah, I'll suggest to the group. I think we should rest for a little bit, or rest. We've been traveling quite a bit, and I don't know about you guys, but yeah, I'm hurt.
Yep, I would say go ahead and take a long rest. There's not much going on. The summer palace, so to speak, is really quiet. Again, it's seemingly in a large state of disrepair. I would say RP, because you have the opportunity to gripe with your paladin companion, but he is currently missing from the table. Is there any RP you'd like to do?
If he were here, yeah. But otherwise, Kenan is going to take first.
I'll take a second watch.
I'll get the rear. I don't know how many watches you actually do. Some do 2, some do 3.
I mean,
Actually.
I'm gonna say you can break it up however you want. That's largely up to you guys. I'm not gonna be too picky. That said, I don't have any random encounter events planned for this particular watch because you are in a defensible position right outside this place. And you already fought off the Null Raiders that were keeping an eye out on this path.
Perfect.
Alrighty, when would you like to start prying around the palace?
It's night now, yeah?
Yeah, it's in the evening if you went for 8 hours. The palace itself, being as I imagine you took the time to take a look at it, very tall, flat, whitewashed walls. There's a little bit of shingling at the top. The gates are very heavy and wooden and seemingly quite barricaded. They don't budge even a half inch if you press on them. And the well, there's signs that there was a grate on it, and that grate has since been removed.
Okay. So it's
You don't see the grate itself anywhere.
evening going into night.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So we're not in direct sunlight.
You are not in direct sunlight, correct?
Perfect. All right, then I want to inspect the well.
All right. You can see that there's actually it's a pretty deep and wide well. Please pardon the noise in the background. Don't worry too much about that. That is dinner being prepared. You can see down at the bottom of the well there is actually kind of a hollowed out area where there's some basically a walkway to the side of it. Like there's a side entrance to said well.
How big is this well? Is it like your stereotypical well, or
I'd say it goes down about 30 feet.
what about the dimensions of it as far as like the opening?
4 feet, 5 feet across.
Shit. Okay.
Like it's
It's a big ass well.
yeah, it's definitely wide. If there's any structure to draw water from here, it's long since gone, maybe rotted away, you don't know. But you can there's enough light that you can see there's a hollowed out area at the bottom where there's some footsteps out of the water.
I want to walk up to my brother and say, well, 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 what do we have here?
I approve.
It looks
Wah,
like
wah,
there's the way. I see footsteps down there.
At the bottom of a well? Footsteps?
I smack him on the back of the head and I say, "Look with your eyes, not with your mouth."
Mm. I look down at the well. Do I see the footsteps also?
Yep.
Do you think we should go down there or explore the ruins first?
Do you think you can get that door open?
With these muscles, I can do anything. I'm the strongest.
Of course you are, brother. I sit on the edge of the well with my arms crossed and watch him walk off to the door.
I do the same.
All right.
What are you trying to
Prepare
do?
to be amazed.
What's your action?
The door is still closed, or it's like just not open, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna brute force and just pull it, like fling it open if I can with my incredible strength.
Roll it.
That's gonna be an 18.
Not a millimeter.
Not looking phased at all. He's going to chalk up his hands and spit in them, and give it one good oomph of a push. Also, maybe it was a push, not a pull door.
While he's doing that, I'm going to tie a rope onto something with some bracing and begin rappelling down into the well. Not even telling Kel that I'm doing it. Just
I'm holding the rope.
Alright. Well, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, let's do this.
first roll, natural 20.
Oh boy.
What is it, Dex? Well, it doesn't matter. It's a natural 20. Oh shit, that's a natural 22. And that's it for the night for me. So it's not going to get any better.
Okay. Kenan, you get down the well without a problem. It is indeed, as you saw.
Oh wait, you told him to roll,
Yeah, and
not me. Fuck.
Kalel, even rolling with advantage, you do nothing but strain your muscles.
I'm gonna just pretend nothing even happened. Just walk back to the well and be like, So there's a well here, isn't there?
At this point, I'm trying to climb down to kind of holding my head above the where the well drops, and I'm just looking at Kel and smiling. And I guess I need to make a check too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh boy. Dex, what is it? What is it? What type of check?
I would just
Acrobatic.
say athletics. I mean, you're just trying to hold your weight on the way down the rope.
Yeah. So that's a 6.
You start climbing down the rope, and you very quickly realize that you're not quite up to the task of that, but you've gone too far, and you just kind of slide down and just drop into the well with a splash.
I look at keen in and look at him and say, "Not a," as I climb out of the water.
I help her get out. And then I guess I'm going to. So on your map here, the rope ends in the water or at the. Jesus, is she okay?
Yeah, she's just trying to find a spatula to cut the lasagna.
Oh, okay.
It's a pretty wide well. The rope is ultimately, I would say you probably tried to aim for the steps, and so it's, you know, just up one and to the left of the number on the map.
Perfect. Do I see anything past the steps where that hole is?
You're looking into the hole in the wall or down the corridor?
From the steps down the hole.
Okay. Give me just a second. How far down that hole are you looking?
Well, that's about as far as I can see line of sight. So I'm just gonna post up next to that hole and wait for my stupid inferior twin brother.
Okay.
I'm going to look around outside. Are the other two just like sleeping still, or are we just like gonna RP them also, or like just are they gonna like zombie walk behind us?
They're keeping guard up at the top until they decide to, unless they show up and drop in, literally.
Cool. Just making sure. I'll look around, and I'll just like, no one saw that stupid fucking door thing. And I'm just gonna climb down the rope.
All right, roll.
13 plus
You get
3,
down.
so sweet.
It was like DC 10.
Shut up.
Nice.
Alrighty. So you see that the well is not just a rain well, but there's a spring under it. And it is flowing out into said corridor. Are you wanting to look through the corridor and where that water is going?
I see my brother looking through the small little crack in the hallway, and I'll just peer down the actual big hallway because he's got that area covered.
I look at my brother and I just give him a nod, like it's on. And then I want to start investigating slowly down that hole.
Okay, this hole in the wall is big enough for the kobolds, but it's not big enough for a lava.
All right. I'm gonna go it alone just so I can see what's going.
All right. Are you going until you see the next room?
Yeah, I'm gonna go stealthily.
All right. Go ahead and roll stealth.
I'll stand guard.
16 plus 6, 22.
All right. I'm kind of doing this piecemeal, and it's not quite turning out how I wanted to, but here is what you see peeking out. All of those purple splotches are large, dark mushrooms.
How tall?
Well, it kind of depends. The ones closer to the left of the number are the largest and ugliest.
Is there any activity in the room, like any bugs or anything on the ceiling? Is there a weird smell?
Oh, there's definitely a weird smell, but there's nothing else going on. No live action.
Okay. Very slowly, I want to come to the entrance, like the entrance of 6, where the end of that little hole enters, and scan the.
So you want to look into the whole room.
Correct.
Alright. So I'm going to give you a view of a bigger portion of the room. There's
anybody in
There's
8?
a lot of mushrooms. Nobody in 8.
So you said we're playing check. We're just gonna assume he's down here with us.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want me to play check, Patrick, or do you want to play?
I mean, if you can. Like, I got no idea how to really play him, honestly.
Me neither.
He's a heal bot.
I'll do it. It's okay.
He's a heal bot. And you literally look and he's got like stone skin and healing spells.
Okay. I want to come back to the group and grab check and tell him to come forward to see what he thinks about room 6.
He kind of peers around, sniffs, looks at the water. I think something corrupted these. These mushrooms aren't normal. And if you take a closer look, the dark splotch to the left of the 6 is actually very dark water flowing into the room from the westward direction.
From the ceiling or from the actual?
Just along the floor.
Okay. Going to very slowly, very cautiously walk into room 8, avoiding the puddle of water. So coming around to the right of 6 up to 8.
Okay. Make a dex check, please.
Saving throw?
Just a dex check.
14.
Alrighty, you go ahead and get to room 8. As you're looking around, you do see a little bit more of what's going on. Come on. Give me the proper size banding box. You're going to get a little bit of extra info just because of how the box selection is. Just north of where that image cuts off, it goes into a T intersection. You can't see any further.
From 8?
Yeah.
Anything on the desks, on top of the barrel?
Let's see. You see what look like similar apothecary chicken scratch on some papers, similar to what Check does. And sitting on kind of like these barrels have a little bit of a basin on the top, and sitting on them are 3 potions. Actually, sorry, 5 potions. 3 of them are red, and 2 of them are green. Or sorry, blackish green.
I grab the notes, grab the potions, and then head back south of 6. And I shove all of them into Chuck's hands, and then start heading back.
Okay, go ahead and make a dex check.
19 on die, 21.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
No, just 20, sorry. No, yeah, 21. Sorry, I'm not very good with math.
No worries. Chuck looks over the papers. One's just a basic healing potion recipe. He comments about the garbage quality of ingredients they've made note of. And the other, he was hoping, gave indication about the mushrooms, but it literally only references the mushrooms in making the potion. But it's very clear to him that they're potions of poison. Just what effect they have, he doesn't know, because he doesn't know what the mushrooms are.
Do they look safe to pick?
You can try. Like, how do you know if a mushroom is safe to pick?
I guess I definitely would not know that.
For that
Yeah.
instance, does Keenan care if a mushroom is safe to pick?
Nope. So I'm going to pick closest to the that hole where we're both standing.
Alrighty. You take 6 poison damage. It pops as soon as you try and dislodge it. Rancid.
It pops?
Rancid, noxious spores just poof in your face, and like the inside of your nose and mouth are searing.
I'm guessing we hear this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just start walking down the hall.
I peer in the hallway and see him walking towards me. Brother, what happened? Is it your allergies? Is there a cat down there?
Fucking mushrooms are poison.
Does he look like his eyes are like swollen and he's just snot is streaming down his nose?
Give or take, yeah.
Mm.
Like purple bloodshot eyes.
Ugh. Did he make a save? I'm not sure. Actually, can I make a medicine check?
You certainly can.
I'm not proficient, by the way, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, 12.
You can see that his eyes and orifices are definitely agitated by a puff of spores that are still, in all honesty, on his scales. So handle with care.
Do I have the mushroom though?
Did you hang on to it?
Hell yeah.
Yes, you have the mushroom.
Hell yeah.
I'm
gonna shove it in my bag, and then I'm just going to like walk down the steps towards the water, just going. And like just like dunk my head in the water.
Yeah, I'm gonna control water and splash it on his face, trying to get all the crap out of it.
Okay. You thoroughly rinse him off.
What have I told you of messing with fungus?
It's never any fun.
Yes, but I just walk off.
I put some of the well water in my mouth and I gargle it and spit it back out. And I say, I pretty much tell them everything that I saw in the room and how the rooms don't, well, they all connect, but they're really small, and it would take a party of just the three of us, and so we should probably inspect the rest of the wall.
I'll take a point for the hallway. You don't pick any mushrooms back there.
Got it.
I'm going to look down the hallway. Oh god, I'm zooming in. To the right of one, like the actual like where the water's coming from.
Okay. You find a rather large cistern.
Oh wow. Okay.
And so the wellspring is actually ultimately flowing into the cistern, which probably has drainage going elsewhere for overflow.
I'm gonna peer into the water. How deep is it?
I would say it's probably a good 3 feet deep, like enough to submerge a kobold.
Is it a stagnant or is there movement?
It's stagnant.
Okay.
Like ever so slightly, there's like if you were to drop a leaf on it, you would see it flow, probably because of the flow from the well. As for where it goes, though, there's a couple of torches. You looking just at the pillars, you can see that the pillars have almost angelic appearance to them. There's statues of humanoid figures, often adorned with kind of like wings or halos, but very often also with flame. You'll see not just, of course, the torchlight, but these pillars have like actually carved out flames surrounding these. I guess it would be 6 figures, one per pillar.
I'm going to take a rock and throw it as far as I can into the water.
Sploosh.
No movement anywhere else in the room that I can hear like any kind of slishing and slothing.
Make a perception check.
14 on dice with perception +1, so 15.
No, it's pretty darn quiet.
How big is the quote unquote like the raft? Like how sturdy does it look?
I would say it could fit. Probably 3 kobolds, but 2 large or 2 medium-sized people. So maybe 2 kobolds and a lava. But otherwise, just 2 medium-sized humanoids.
Okay, cool.
And then
Um,
that other line is a rope that goes across that you just use yourself to pull yourself to the other side of the cistern.
yeah. Okay. Chalk Chalk, come with me. We're gonna quick go over to the side of the room, take a look around.
He shakes his head.
Chalk Chalk.
Mm-mm.
Why?
You
Why
first. He's a chicken.
now? If I'm there with you, it'll be a lot easier and safer. If you go alone, you could fall in. Who's gonna get you then? If I'm with you, I'll get you.
He's just sitting there grumbling, rocking back and forth.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna quick step on the raft and slowly kind of pull myself towards the other end.
Is anyone going with you?
I'm just gonna do it alone, just to show him that it's movable and it's safe. Hopefully.
Okay. As you start pulling yourself across, make a perception check.
14 on dice. So that's 15.
Alrighty. So you see, as you start pulling yourself, popping up from the water, you see a few skulls just kind of float to the surface of the water. And they slowly start drifting towards you.
At that point, I'm gonna start making my way back, pulling back to the original direction, and hopefully with some haste.
They keep coming.
Okay, Chop Chop, maybe you're right. So there's some skulls following me in the water. Let's back away a little bit. I don't trust this.
They keep coming.
Alright.
So am I back on the platform?
Sure.
Oh boy, okay. Brother, there's something in the water. I don't like this. It spooks me.
You see about 5 skulls just kind of floating towards you. They're maybe about halfway across the cistern now. They popped up on the far end.
Okay. I thought they popped like right next to the fucking boat. I'm like, oh no.
Nope.
Oh no.
How wide is the cistern?
I count the squares. It's 5-foot squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8,
I
9,
didn't
10.
see that
It's
picture.
50 feet square.
Okay. I was in the theater of the mind. I didn't see the picture. My bad. That's my fault.
No worries.
Hmm. What do you got, Alava?
I pull out my magic wands of magic missile and I use 3 charges and I shoot the skulls.
Okay. Roll initiative.
All of us or just her?
Anyone who wants to engage these, because they're rolling initiative.
I got 15.
Okay. Lava, go ahead and drop that in the chat as well so I can just keep track there. Because the crabs got a 22. And yes, they're crabs. They are currently right in parallel to the 2. They are halfway across. Oh. Something happened?
He went to the whispers.
Welcome back.
Misclick, sorry about that.
No worries. So yeah, these 5 skulls are currently just kind of drifting along. 2 are in front, 3 are behind, and they drift 10 feet forward. Sadako, your turn. If you want to wait for Alava to use her wand, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait.
Alright.
I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna pull my dagger out and hold my action to take the attack action if anything engages.
Alright. Alava, you gonna attack with the wand?
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and roll it.
First one is 3 damage.
Are you making 3 separate attacks? Or are you
Magic missile auto hit.
Or are you rolling 3 charges to use extra spell slots, basically?
Extra spell slots, so I could hit enough of them. You get what I mean? There's 5 skulls, so it's...
I believe the one, the magic missile, for the empowering charge on that is more damage, not more shots.
No, it acts like a new spell slot.
Okay. Oh. Fire away then. You said 3 damage to the first one?
3 damage to the first one. 4 damage to the second.
Okay.
3 damage to the third. 4 damage to the fourth. And 3 damage to the fifth.
Alrighty. You have poked them all, and they are immediately... They kind of flinch a little bit, and then they start drifting towards you specifically.
Boom. So as a bonus action, I'm just going to cast Dragon's Breath on my...
That's preparing your breath, right?
Yeah, so it takes a bonus action, and then my next turn as an action, I could use it. So yeah.
Gotcha. Alright, so these crabs are currently between the first 2 rows of pillars. Khalil, your turn.
I'm gonna hold my action also. I don't really want to blast off or like blast one off in this fucking echoey environment and announce this to everyone here. So I'm just gonna pull out my 2 hand axes and just take the wait action until they're close enough for me to slap them up.
Alrighty. Then looping back around, the crabs move 10 feet closer. 3 are parallel with the first 2 pillars, and the other 2 are starting to climb up onto the raft. Keenan.
You said one of them's climbing up on the raft?
2 of them are, yes.
Is Kal-El right next to him? Or is he still on the raft?
I believe Alava was in front.
Yeah, I'm just right behind her. We're like kind of a semi line, like
Yeah.
a school circle kind of thing.
I mean, it's 5 feet wide. There's room enough for both of you to peek around. You see that these are rather thick-plated crabs. They're a little bit larger than the kind you'd find at sea. However, the shells that they are hiding in are literally the skulls of various creatures, be it humanoid or otherwise.
So they're just evil coconut crabs.
I suppose, if you think of coconuts as skulls.
Have you seen a coconut crab before?
Nope, not offhand.
They're terrifying.
Well, so are these crabs. In fact, here, let me get you a screenshot. Let me black out some stat numbers. That evil enough looking for you?
Yeah, that's pretty spooky. I'll take that.
Yep, there's 5 of them, and they're getting really close to you.
Okay. I'm going to continue to hold my action until I'm engaged. So I'm standing right next to Alala. So as soon as anything comes close enough to attack her, I'm gonna attack.
All right, Aleva.
So how many are close? This next attack is going to be a 15-foot cone.
You'll hit them all.
Okay. You see my neck gorge inflate a little bit as I exhale the cold ice breath onto these targets. They need to make a dexterity saving.
All right, and what save are they trying to reach?
15.
Number 1 makes it. Number 2 does not. 3 and 4 do not. 5 does not.
Okay, so that is 16 points of cold damage. Half that would be 8.
Okay. These are very chilled crabs. So chilled, in fact, with the exception of the one that is absolutely closest to you, they all slow to a much slower crawl. I'm gonna say they're moving at just 5 feet around, even walking.
And that will be it. I'll just stand my ground.
All right, Kazel. Or sorry, Kalel.
All right. How close is it again? Like the closest one that didn't get slowed down?
It's on the dock, or sorry, not on the dock. It's on the raft.
Okay. Um. hmm. Can I? Let me see if I have something up my sleeve.
Do you even have sleeves?
I like to think I have sleeves. I'm not just. Am I naked? No, I'm not naked. Maybe?
Excuse me.
Can I have my mage hand wield a crowbar and start smacking the fucking crab?
I suppose so. I'll give it a 1d4 damage. Mage hand quite doesn't have your level of strength.
Hey, damage is damage, though. Let me fucking start going whack whack, trying to crack it open.
Alright, roll to attack.
What's the modifier for mage hand? If anything, or is it just straight d20?
I'll just say straight d20. It's got a pretty low armor class. You'll probably hit it.
You say that. Oh, 13. Alright, cool.
Yeah, you hit
I was like, you say that, but I'm gonna get a fucking 2.
it.
Then just 1d4?
Yep.
It's gonna be 2 damage. Look at that.
Alrighty. You hit the closest one, right?
Yeah.
It flinches and recoils a little bit. Crowbar's a little heavier than just, cold air.
And it's a blunt object, too, which is probably better than fucking.
Yep.
Than a pokey poke.
I'll tell you what, it actually flinches back into the water. And then starts climbing back up immediately.
Oh, okay. Actually, no, that'd be both my actions. Mage hand and then attack. Alright, never mind. You're good.
Alrighty. So where exactly on the dock are you guys? Are you just at the edge of the actual dock? Or
Yeah, I would be.
That's how I viewed it.
okay. So with the less wounded crab being shoved back just a little bit. The number 2 crab, which is a little bit more wounded, and the only other one that was on the dock, takes a step forward and makes a claw attack at Alava.
I take my held action before it attacks.
15 to hit.
Misses.
All right. And so there is now 2 crabs on the raft, and the others are just kind of funneling in behind them.
Can I take my action on the one that attacked her?
Certainly may.
$12.
I'll say that hits. And what are you doing?
It's a dagger.
Are you stabbing or throwing?
Stabbing.
Oh, okay.
That's 4 damage.
4 damage. It is it's oozing kind of brackish, muddy blood. It's a little purplish. The bone crab is not happy right now. It's quite thoroughly half frozen and moving very, very slowly. 11.
I'm gonna blow more fucking cold damage onto it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll that. Are they making the same save?
Yep.
Fail, fail. 2 succeed. 3 and 4 succeed. 5 fails.
Alright. So it's 8 points of cold damage and 4.
Alright.
I rolled really good last time.
I can see that. Let's see. Master one. You said 8, right?
Wait.
Okay. Closest crab is a frozen block of crustacean. No longer moving.
The one right in front of it?
Yes, it's quite frozen solid.
Can I take an RP flavor action and just kick it into the water and watch it just float?
To be honest, the
Giant
water is
fucking
ice.
ice cube.
To be honest, the water is ice now at this point as well. So
Tight.
Play hockey with it.
pretty much, or at least out far enough to drop into the water. So, crab number 1 is now in the lead. Crabs number 3 and 4 are, crab number 3 is now up onto the raft. 4 and 5 are very, very cold in the back. That would be Kalel's turn.
All right, same deal as last time. Gonna go whack whack with a mage hand with my crowbar. Try to get it back in the water a little bit. Would that be considered 2 actions for mage hand and that, or can I take 2 attacks this time?
Do you have extra attack?
I do.
I'll let
Yeah, I
it
totally forgot to take an extra attack like a
Yep.
freaking noob.
I'll let you do it with Mage Hand in this case.
It's not as bad as a spellcaster not picking fireball.
Oof. All right. First one. Yep, that's not gonna hit. That's a 3.
Nope, it does not.
Good thing I have 2 attacks, and that's a 9.
I'll say that hits. It's frozen down enough that it might as well be prone. So go ahead and roll the
All right,
damage.
cool. Hell yeah. 3 damage.
Alrighty. So yeah, crab 1 just kind of slowly inches forward and tries to make a claw attack on you, Kalel, because you step forward to attack it. And it misses. Crab 3 takes a step forward, so they're kind of parallel on the raft. They're small creatures, they can fit. And he's also going to attack and also misses. They're moving really slow, like they can't really do much, but they're not exactly smart creatures.
They're trying their best, okay?
Yeah. They literally have 1 intelligence. They act purely on instinct. Alrighty. That would wrap us around back up to Keenan's turn.
All right, I'm gonna stab at the crab that try to.
Just beat an AC 9.
Well, that's another 12.
Okay.
That's another 4 damage, and then I'm going to attack again.
Okay.
And that is a 9 exactly.
Alrighty.
Fucking another 4 damage.
Crab number 1 is sufficiently punctured to the point that it stops moving. Alava's turn. There are 3 crabs left. One of them is in melee range, and the other 2 are behind it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing since my shit lasts forever.
1 more breath.
Well, not. Yep. Is one of them one of my allies in front of me too?
I'll say that you're tall enough that you can breathe over them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm small.
All right. Oh shit!
You are the shorter brother, so it makes sense.
That's gonna be 17 points of cold damage. 8 halved.
They're all frozen solid. Consequently, the raft is now too. I don't know how you're gonna get across the cistern, but I guess you can wade.
I mean, it's only 3 feet, right? Deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just have those 2 on my shoulders if we're gonna do it.
And check.
Oh, he could be on top of my.
I'll say that Alaxis
Lord.
comes down and helps Fairy, but he's just kind of like spacing out and staring at the pillars.
Okay.
Speaking of the pillars, I'm gonna say hold on to your initiative because the last 2, not the last 2 pillars, but there's 2 more statues you can now see at the far end of the cistern, and these are columns at the corners of those stairs and basically looking down at people entering in. And by looking down, I mean they're actually looking. They are indeed animated. So hang on to your initiative. And for some reason, these guys keep rolling pretty crazy good initiative. So yes, 2 columns with long swords are swinging at you. However, they are not moving. So I'm going to say that if you step to the first, like, right into that doorway, actually anywhere where there's stairs there, the columns are right between the door frame. They will be within range to attack you.
Are all the crabs dead?
Yes, there were only 5.
Oh shit.
They're frozen blocks of ice. But there are 2 animated columns that are preparing to swing their swords at you as you start to step up to the stairs.
I don't think we've gone that far yet. Do we see the room to the north, or I should say the opening?
If you want to look up there, yes, I will give you a snip.
Yeah, I want to look that way.
Copy and paste. That's about all you can see unless you were to actually go into that tunnel area. That said, the lip where that ledge is significantly higher out of the water.
Is that a cobalt-sized hole?
That is a normal person size hole.
I say we go that way.
How high is the ledge from the water?
It's sitting about 3 feet out of the water itself.
Can I yeet both of them on top?
Yeah, you can get them up. How you're going to get up will be a difficult matter.
Us two
Yeah.
strong kobold brothers. We got this. We can lift her up.
Okay. If you two are gonna lift her up, are you bringing Chak around as well?
Yeah, what's his face can do that. Edgelord actual.
Okay.
We could. I could help Edgelord up, and then he could help them. The brothers pull me up.
We need no help. We've done fine without him.
I mean, I know I weigh only $150, but you guys are literally.
What are you trying to say?
You find a way to get up. And I'll assume you're starting to look around?
Yeah, just to see kind of where the tunnels lie. I'd say I'd probably move up and left and look down that way, and obviously expect my brother to do the op.
Yep.
Up and left. Well, I will give you a much more composite map now. Where would you like to go?
Oh, do I see the mushrooms?
Yes.
Guys, those mushrooms I'm allergic to. They're all.
Are you gonna go pick some more?
Absolutely not.
I was about ready to reach to grab him.
Alrighty, getting up to this, the caryatid columns just stand back at attention, remain motionless.
Hey, brother, what's that that location to the left of the middle? Did you explore that area?
Nah.
Should we?
Yeah. Yeah, we should probably check that out. Just you go first because my allergies.
Yeah. There's cats in here. Yeah, I got you.
Cats, yeah.
I'm gonna go first and to that kind of dark spot on the map to the left of the 6. That's where all the spooky water is.
Indeed. For anyone crossing this room, please make a dex check.
I'm gonna go with him.
Ooh.
I'm gonna wait outside.
God damn it. Is it acrobatics or just dex?
Just X.
Okay.
You're not jumping.
It
Would be acrobatics if you're jumping over the mushrooms. In this case, you're just trying to avoid them, which, yeah, it's just pure dex.
That'd be a 15 for me.
5.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Take 1d6 poison damage. You trip into a mushroom.
How much damage?
1d6.
You roll it. You're the DM. You
okay.
roll for trap.
4.
Thank you. I start making the same sounds as fucking Kel. One of them.
You've been doing this for how many years, and you don't know our name still?
Yeah, I started making the same exact sound as Keen, like coughing up snot, everything.
Yeah, I know, right?
Amateurs. Knocking into stuff. I want to look at the pool of spooky water. Is it like a little puddle?
It is black
Like little
water.
little mud stuff.
It is black water that is just seeping through. If you look into the next room, you'll see that it is actually oozing out from the base of this statue in the next room over.
I'm gonna do a quick check for traps into the from the entrance where the water is to the statue.
Go ahead and roll.
That's gonna be a 3 on dice.
You do not find anything.
Cool. Can I step over the black ichor?
Yep.
I'm just gonna.
It's just kind of like
pool.
Yeah, it's kind of pooling in that spot at 6, but you can step around. The floor's uneven, and it basically is just over the however long it's been here. It's diffused out into the soil in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, I follow him.
I will walk up to the statue, about like 5 feet away from it, and just get a good look at it. Like, is it coming from like just underneath the statue or like behind the statue? Is it like pouring from the eyes of the statue?
It is just you see it kind of pooling out and flowing out from the base of the statue. If you want to really kind of track the source of it, you're gonna want to roll initiative.
Oh no, why are you doing this to me?
Who else is in there with you? Did you go as well, Lava?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Alrighty. Let's see. Well, you guys actually have a chance to respond because the cloak that is wrapped around the statue unfurls and floats down from the statue. However, it's moving pretty darn slow. So you have a chance to step away. It rolls a 4 on initiative.
Is it like an animated?
It is a floating cloak. Allow me here. Copy. Just use the official artwork for it.
Little known fact, Kalel is actually pretty spooked of ghosts, and I think this is a fucking ghost in a spooky robe, like a bed sheet coming towards me, and I'm pretty scared now.
Yep. The billowing empty cloak glides through the air after lifting itself off the statue, and the sleeve reaches inside the cloak, and you can see just kind of floating in between the cuff of the sleeve is a rather nasty looking dagger. It's dripping just this black, inky looking substance off the blade.
Oh fuck! A lava! A lava! What is this? I don't like this. What is this?
I point my finger and cast Ray of Frost. Oh, my to-go thing right now is to kill it with anything. Protect the youngins.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a Ray of Frost.
Fuck. Oh, that ain't bad. It's 10.
10 damage. And that's...
No. I got hit.
Oh.
That's 10 to hit.
10 to hit. You shoot the ray, but it just kind of like fluffs the air around and then just kind of pushes air out of itself, and the ray goes just sweeping right under an arm.
And I go attack.
I, I, I don't like this. Lava, I really don't fucking like this. I'm gonna cast my mage hand with the crowbar, the tried and true crowbar, and just start trying to fucking hit away from me. Like, no.
Start beating the dust out of the cloak.
Pretty much.
Alright, go ahead and roll to attack.
18.
Alright, that hits.
Hey, with a 4 on dice. Hell yeah.
Alright. Were you going to make a second attack?
Oh, will you allow me?
Yeah, I'll give you an extra attack.
Hell yeah.
You have extra attack, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if I was casting mage
Okay.
hand again to get the crowbar out.
No, what I'll say, or what I'll rule here is, if you're using mage hand to attack, I'll basically just give you a 10 reach.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
And
That's
you,
going to be
and
a
you,
15 on dice. Oh.
Yep, that hits.
Hell yeah. And 2. So 6 total.
Alrighty, you beat some dust out of the empty cloak.
No, back.
Alrighty, so the empty cloak, it is Alava. Are you positioned so you're kind of in front of Kalava?
I'm pretty sure he ran behind me.
Deadass. Like, I'm just like cowering behind her.
Gotcha. Okay, so then it's going to attack Alava, and it's going to just kind of float down to the floor, and just you see the dagger just kind of like spinning around and doing these weird flourishes in this very broad cuff. And then it just shoots its arm forward and strikes out with the dagger. Let's see. 17 to hit.
I use my reaction to cast shield.
That's what, extra AC?
Yep, +5 to my AC, so it's 21. My AC is now 21.
The dagger is stopped in midair and recoils back into the cuff. I do not believe this thing has any sort of multi-attack. It does not. Yep. Go ahead and go, Alava. That said, Keenan, are you doing anything to cross the room or anything like that?
Yeah.
All right. I would say just go ahead and join in on initiative, but you have to cross the room. You can probably do so in one single turn based off the size of the room, but you do need to make that dex check.
Gotcha. 16.
All right. You clear it without issue.
I'm keeping my old initiative.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize the initiative was for 16.
No. It wasn't.
Okay. Just go ahead and roll new initiative.
11.
All right. Go ahead and punch that into chat if you'd be so kind. Thank you. It's easier for me to watch there. All right. So you are joining in after Alava's turn. So, Alava, go ahead.
Yeah, it's right on top of me.
It's in front of you. You're between. It's to the north of you, and then you have Kalel behind you. You're kind of straddling the blackish little streamlet.
All right, I'm gonna cast Frostbite. It needs to make a con save.
All right, difficulty
15.
It fails.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, 12 points of cold damage.
12.
Yeah.
Snazzy.
And it has disadvantage on its next weapon
Alrighty.
until the end of its next turn. Until the end of its next.
Oh, okay.
My damage rolls are getting out of hand. And that's it. Just stand my ground, protecting the youngin.
Okay. Can you give me just one brief moment here? Hello.
Hello, hello.
1 second here. I got an email alert for something that I need to take care of. And it is not taking my credentials. I will have to deal with it later. Okay. Alrighty. Next on the list, Keenan, your turn.
Gonna run up and stab it. Stab it, stab, stab.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll to attack.
It's 20.
You most certainly hit.
4, 5, 6, 7 points of.
7 damage?
Yeah. Second attack. 14.
14 hits.
Hell yeah. 6 points.
Alrighty. It is starting to look a little bit threadbare.
I scream at it, I'm gonna wear you.
Kalel, your turn.
I see how close it's gotten to me, and I'm just no, ow! I'm gonna throw both my hand axes at it to kind of like push it away if I can. Like no, back, go away.
All right. So you're making 2 ranged attacks with the hand axes?
I am. First one misses. That's a 3 on dice.
Yeah, it definitely just kind of spins as the axe goes by.
And the second one, that's a 4 on dice.
And that axe, it just simply knocks out of the air with its dagger.
It makes sense though. I'm pretty spooked and just throwing things at it, trying to get it away from me.
Kind of like Chuck Chuck.
So, yeah, basically, yeah. No, no, go away.
Alrighty. So the billowing cloak is actually going to attack you since you attacked it last. And it is going to kind of float around, but seeing that Alava is just maintaining her position between the two of you, you see coming out from the feet of it these shadowy tendrils, and they just kind of like swoop across the floor and lunge at Kalel. And that is a 17 to hit.
I believe that hits me, yes.
Alrighty, you are restrained.
Oh boy.
The shadows are actually tangible. And with that, it makes a lunging attack, striking out with a dagger at Alava. And that is a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. Lava, your turn.
Fuck it. Well, yeah, no, I'll try to cast Ray of Frost again.
Alright, go ahead and roll.
One. What's the shitty thing is that it fell on the floor and it was a one, and then I re-rolled it and
You literally shoot the ray of frost through a hole in the cloak that Keenan made to add insult to injury.
Yep, that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright, any other action?
Nope.
Alright.
That's it.
Keenan, your turn.
Stab, stab, stab.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll to attack.
15 on dice.
Hits.
4 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Second attack. 13, 19.
Hits.
5 points of damage.
Alrighty. You can see that this empty cloak that's just kind of floating around is actually struggling to stay up. It's having to flap really hard, so to speak, to just stay afloat. And it is going to make one last ditch attack at Alava with the dagger. And that is going to be a 16 to hit.
Just hits. Do you have a rule about if it makes it like for armor class, if it's mine armor classes, then it hits, correct?
Do you do glancing blows or not?
I believe glancing blows are an optional detail.
They are.
Yeah, I haven't delved into that. I'm not sure what they are offhand. Hitting an AC. So if you have AC 16, A16 hits.
Got it.
Alrighty. So this dagger hits you for 6 damage, most of which is poison.
Yay.
And you need to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, natural 19, so that is a 24.
Alrighty. You resist a significant shock of poison. You see the blackness dripping off of the dagger is significantly decreased. That would be your turn.
It's not my turn again, is it?
Yes.
Oh, we're already back to me?
Oh, I thought. Did I miss
I
someone?
thought she.
Did I miss
I
someone?
think you missed me.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like I did. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna be saying anything anymore because I'm just like kind of just clammed up, frozen with fear, but just like clawing at the tentacles around me to try to get them the fuck off me. I'm gonna try to break free from my grapple.
DC 14 strength check.
All right.
Or you can try and attack it.
I do have a mage hand with a crowbar out there,
You do indeed.
but I need to get the fuck out first because this thing is spooking me. So I'm gonna try to get out.
Okay.
That is my priority.
Roll strength.
19 on dice.
You successfully break free of the shadow snare.
Do I get one more action for an attack, or is that my whole turn?
No, you didn't attack it. You tried to break free.
Cool. I am going to back up.
Alrighty.
Just try to get the fuck away from this thing.
Alright. Now it'd be around to Olava's turn.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as I cast Frostbite on it, since my Fray of Frost isn't working.
It fails.
Yay. That would be 8 points of cold damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack.
Have you ever seen a pair of frozen pants, like after you've washed them and put them out to hang dry, and then they froze overnight?
Yes.
That is now happening to this cloak. It is no longer animated. The billowing aspects of it are completely gone. The dagger drops to the floor out of the cuff. It is just simply a poisoned dagger, which is 1d4 plus 5 poison damage.
Ooh.
And the cloak is so frozen solid that it is propped upright.
I want that cloak.
It is in quite a tattered state of disrepair.
I will have many.
Alrighty.
I want the dagger. I need another dagger.
Alright. So yeah, combat over. Alexis, to get you caught up, if you scroll up in the one-shots chat just a little bit, you can see kind of a composite map on the areas that you've explored. You came down the well in room 1. There's a cistern in room 2 that is 50 feet square. And the other 3 are currently in room 7. You are across on the other side of room 6. Room 6 is full of poisoned mushrooms, and if you want to cross that room, you need to make a dex check.
Alright, I'll go ahead and attempt to cross that room then.
Go ahead and roll dex.
Uh, 17 on die.
And you cross the room without an issue, so you have joined the rest of the party. I should note, in the cistern on each of the pillars, there was a statue carving out of the stone or marble or whatever the material happened to be. All humanoids, many adorned with wings or halos, and all of them with some sort of flame motif around them. And to give you a reminder, this location in the old history books and maps was noted as a summer palace for an ancient Aasimar king or sultan.
Okay, would I be able to recognize any of the humanoid figures?
Nope. You can see from the design that they're very plainly depicting ASMR. That said, the fact that they are all consistently flame motif indicates to you they are probably all related or associated with a fire-based deity.
Got it.
Alrighty, to the room at hand. If you did you want to go back and inspect the source of water trickling out from the statue? Because that's what you were looking at when you rolled initiative.
I'm gonna just take a breather real fast to just kind of collect myself.
Collect your axes too.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk to my axes real fast and just. Okay.
Jesus, what happened to you
Okay.
guys? You're looking a little ratty there.
Oh, nice of you to join us, Edgelord.
He was applying his makeup.
He's not angry yet. So the description of the room here: a statue of a cloaked woman stands in the center of this chamber. She appears cowled in black, her hands crossed in front of her. One hand holds a skull missing its lower jaw, the other hand holds a dagger. A flat stone altar lies in front of the statue. Streams of black liquid pour from the cracks in the walls surrounding the statue and flowing south. That said, it is no longer flowing black, but it is flowing clear, and the dagger that was in her hand was the dagger that the cloak snatched, or that the cloak was using to attack you with.
Oh. Okay. Um. Thank you, Alava. You helped me.
I pat him on his head.
I give him a hug.
Thank you, brother. I don't do well with ghosts and things I can't see very well.
I know. Brother.
Let's just move on.
Wait, did you guys get your asses kicked by that cloak?
You weren't here. Smooth skin. You don't know.
My character just starts chuckling and just shaking his head sadly.
Okay. Brother, there appears to be another hole in the wall. Should we check it out?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
I'm gonna walk up to the entrance of the east. If right is south.
We'll just go north and south as according to the map. That was the description that was in the book.
Yut.
All right, so you're wanting to head north?
Yeah, I'm gonna peer inside the hallway and see how far I can look down.
It kind of weaves.
I'm gonna be right behind.
All right. Bear in mind this passage is only the size of a kobold. And on the note of kobolds, Alaxis brought Chak with him, who is he was careful enough and moved slow enough through room 6 that he didn't trigger any mushrooms. He's not very dexterous, but he was able to make it through without issue.
I asked Chuck if he has any
Any what?
flasks.
Just empty flasks?
Yes.
Always. He pulls out like 5 from a random pocket in his cloak.
Can I collect some of that water?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just grab 3 from him and then start collecting it from there while the other 2 are
Okay.
investigating. And when I'm finished, I'm gonna just guard the entrance.
Okay. I mean, It's normal spring water at this point.
Oh,
The dagger was dripping in behind the statue, or basically dripping the black poison.
Yeah, I was hoping to collect it with that, but that's fine.
You could scoop it off the floor if you wanted. If you wanted
Yeah,
some of the black stuff.
Yeah, I want the black stuff.
All right. You have 3 vials of the black liquid, and I will need to get back to you on what those do, or can
You
do.
remember that one time that I made a potion with black liquid?
Nothing bad happened, right?
No, nothing
can't remember
bad
it.
happened. Yeah, no, nothing bad.
I thought it was great.
Alrighty. Looking to north, you can't see very far because it winds. But if you travel down far enough, it will eventually branch to the east, where it will connect with room 8 in that T junction, or it will continue north, and you can see that there's some other room there.
I will.
Room 8?
Yeah. Let me get you a bigger composite map. What I'll do is I'll just say at this point, for the sake of me being able to provide you with a composite map, I will say that you skitter around the tunnels and figure out where it all leads.
Does anyone look seriously hurt or damaged to me?
Alava and Keenan have taken a little bit of poison damage.
Okay. I'm going to go up to Keenan and cast Cure Wounds. And that was an 8 plus 4, so 12 health.
Tops him off.
I just go up to Keenan and go, "You look a little damaged," and just pat him on the shoulder and then Cure Wounds.
I spit on the ground and say, and then continue going forward with my brother.
I think they're a little malcontent with the Otogaron.
Probably. Don't blame him.
Yeah, I'm giving him the stink eye. Because of that comment you made.
Alrighty, so now that you have a much bigger composite map, bear in mind the areas that are specifically wide enough for humanoids, or medium-sized humanoids to travel, you would have to go back to or through the cistern or into that branching hallway just north of the cistern.
Brother, these smooth skins are too big for these tunnels that we're in.
Keep pushing. Let's see what we see.
Okay. I'll keep going forward. I'll take the furthest left tunnel that goes up. And just kind of look inside wherever that leads to, basically.
Looks like a bedroom.
Is any signs of movement or life?
Nope. What you do see is a strange mixture of obscene art objects, paintings, and silk screens decorating the chamber, and a round bed sits in the corner that you're in. A recently constructed wall partially blocks off the far side of the room. Well, it's not really a recently constructed wall, all things considered, but it is not part of the original architecture.
I'm going to slowly step inside the room and start taking the silk, like the screens, and put that shit in my backpack because that can sell for a high price.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looting with them and looking under the bed.
Alright. There is room 12. Ignore that small tunnel to the far north of the map. It is actually it's a humanoid can squeeze through it, and it leads up some stairs. It's like a very narrow staircase passage, but it is blocked off by a small bit of rubble right now. You won't be able to move it as kobolds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start basically looting whatever I can from this room right now, keeping an ear open for any sounds of movement or anything about coming from the hallways or anything.
Alrighty. Roll stealth.
Okie dokes. Please be a good modifier. I forgot what I'm at.
24.
Okay, I'll take a 15. That's something.
Okay. You two successfully scour the room very carefully. The hoard includes 95 gold pieces, an ivory pair of dice worth 75 gold, an onyx locket worth 25 gold, a silk embroidered handkerchief worth 20 gold, a feather mask with a silver thread to tie it worth 30 gold, and a soapstone pitcher worth 25 gold.
Nice fucking haul. I'll take that.
This was very plainly the Asimar Sultan's bedchamber.
Is that why he's a round bed for sex?
Use your imagination.
Does it rotate?
Is it a king-sized bed?
Indeed.
In the shape of a heart, or
Yeah, it's a round bed. Oh, behave.
Alright. Brother, do you want to go in the hallway or in the tunnels again?
I'm going to give you a bigger composite map because I'll say that you have had room to not poke your head in, but you were able to see into the next room over as you were looting it, and were being careful about your stealth. Copy and paste. So you see what through this doorway, which has a thin veil on it. You see what appears to be an audience chamber, and you do see what appeared to be some bodies in there.
Alive?
You're not close enough to tell.
This entrance is too big. I feel more safe coming from the tunnels, looking inside.
Let's head back and take the smooth skins and Avala through the
Yeah, I'd feel more safe with them. Safety in numbers, kind of, when it comes to this kind of stuff. I agree.
yeah, maybe we can get the ugly one killed. We'll start heading back.
Yep.
I'm just picturing this.
Honestly, yeah.
Alrighty. So you rejoin the others. Where do you go?
I will take him to the right of 6 through the big tunnel. So we gotta make some walk through the places.
Okay, so you're gonna go into the hallway in there. Alright. Time to give you guys a slightly bigger map. Alright, so you're in the hallway.
I let Edgelord go since he looks more armored.
Yeah, I'll take lead.
Alright. Where are you guys going?
So we're near 4, correct?
You're in the tunnel exit just north of 4, yes.
All right. Is there anything in particular we see?
Just a long hallway with some torches lit.
And the torches are actually lit.
Yep.
It's lit, fam.
Mm. Usually that means that this place is occupied.
Oh shit, you're not wrong actually.
Um, I say we go.
Go where? You cut yourself off.
Sorry, my finger slipped. We should go north.
Alright, how far north would you like to go?
I'm asking the group. I'm not the decision maker here. I'm making a suggestion.
Alrighty.
I think we should check the corners closest to us, so there's no surprises coming from behind us. Let's check south first, and probably north too.
Fair.
Alright, so you're going down to 4 and around the corner?
I'm just gonna peer my head around the corner and not like walk out like doop doop doop. I own this place.
Gotcha. Let me get you a clearer view here. There's this 2 kobolds in a trench coat. So here's what you can see poking your head around the corner.
Are those beds or bodies?
They appear to be basically just straw mats and a sheet of cloth laid over them. Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'll make a perception check. 8 on dice. 8 on dice plus 1, so 9.
Alright. It's fairly quiet. You don't see anything in particular.
I'm gonna go down to the bottom corner, to the lower right of 4, and then do a little peer on the corner there.
Alright, just you?
Listening for sounds.
Just you?
No, I'm right on his back.
Alright, both of you make a dex check.
Natural 20.
18 total.
Alright. You both hear a click and quickly dodge out of the way as 5 or so bolts fly out of the wall behind you and into the far wall across from 4. Give me a second. I need to update this map for you guys. And now you can appreciate my shitty photoshopping job.
Hey, I like that though. How loud was that?
Not terribly. I mean, crossbow bolts hitting a stone wall is, yeah, it's gonna make some noise. Make a perception check, both of you.
Yeah. 3 on dice, so 4.
What am I doing?
Make a perception check, please.
That's going to be a 15, 18, 19, 21.
What do you get?
23 total.
All right, you hear footsteps coming from room 3. They are very heavy footsteps.
Are they quickened, like they're coming towards us, or steady, like they're running a patrol?
They're steady, but they're heavy. Like, they're not. It's either something booted or something not fleshy. At least.
Do I see him coming if I peek around?
Yep. Roll initiative.
Okay.
I imagine the rest of the party will as well, but the rest of you are up by the tunnel exit. Alrighty. So coming around the corner of room 3, you see 2 very bronze-looking humanoids. Except upon closer inspection, you find that they are constructs. And they are walking towards you after the commotion that was just made, preparing to attack with their short poles. Alrighty, there is one further away and one closer. The closer one has the higher initiative. Pretty much for that reason. Who is closer of the two of you? I believe it was Kalel that looked around the corner.
Yeah, but he's like, I'm like nut to butt behind him right now, basically.
Or was it Keenan? Who looked around the corner to see them?
It was me. We're both small, so we can share the same space.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's coming for you because you're closer.
No, that was just a tactical question for me.
Yeah. All right. So this creature steps forward, and you suddenly see this short quarterstaff-looking weapon leave its hand and floats in the air and swings at you, making 2 swift attacks. both of them hit the corner that you are currently ducking around and miss.
Tight.
That would be Alexis, your turn.
All right, and exactly how far away from them am I?
You can cover the distance in a turn. They're at the corner
Okay.
between 4 and 3, and you're at the tunnel exit from the burrowed tunnel to the north of 4.
Okay, so I can make it to them in at least 30 steps.
Let's
So
see.
all under 30 feet.
Yeah, give or take. Yeah, you can make it to the corner.
Okay, then I'm going to go there and just attack the that closest one with my.
All right, go ahead and roll for it.
It was 16 plus 6.
Hits.
Nine damage for the first hit.
Okay.
And the second one, I'm pretty sure misses. 9 total.
Yes, it does.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. When you hit it, it basically doesn't even react, other than the physical jostle of being moved or being struck. It does not flinch in pain or anything like that. It is very much a construct. The other one moves up behind it, so they are now fighting side by side. Alexis, go ahead and make a DC 15 strength check, please.
That was exactly 15.
Congratulations, you were able to hold yourself to the ground. Now attack. Two attacks. One for 15 and the other for 26.
One will hit, one will not.
Alrighty. 14 damage. Part of that is necrotic. If you have resistance, then you can. You would take 3 less.
Only 3 less? Okay.
Yep, if you have resistance to necrotic. I don't remember if you do or not.
I do.
Alrighty. Next on the list, Kalel. You have 2 half-naked constructs in front of you.
All right. Well. And they're like normal human-sized height, like 6 feet tall or something.
Yep.
And they're just made of solid bronze.
It's stone, but it's got a very orange tint to it. And while the screenshot there kind of shows an Egyptian motif, you kind of get the drift that these are not painted to appear like normal humans. They are there's a distinct lack of common human detailing, and it's much closer to the architecture and art style of the pillars in the cistern.
Okay. Well, it's working for me so far. I'm going to use my fucking crowbar because it is a good blunt kind of just club that I can use, better than a fucking axe against some stone. And I want to try and kneecap the closest one towards me. Like try to break the knees from it.
Okay. Go ahead and swing to attack.
This is it's right in front of me, right? Like it's
Yep.
basically within. All right, cool. So I'm gonna use my regular hands, not the mage hand, so I can get some strength behind it at least. Wow. Fuck me. That's a natural 1. All right, cool.
Okay.
And second attack. Let's see if this one actually fucking rolls.
First time I've seen a crit with a crowbar.
I wonder what happens. This is just fucking just snap in half. But then a 17 with the next hit.
Both hit. Which one are you attacking, by the way? The one that was closer to you immediately, or the one that just showed up and attacked Alexis?
The one that's closer to me immediately.
Okay. So, yes, both hit. And
Jesus.
your crowbar crits.
Oh. So how do we do it for this campaign? Just times the dice by 2?
Yeah.
Cool. First one's max damage, 8 damage. Second hit, 4 damage.
Wow. Alrighty. 12 damage to the kneecaps. Alright. Any other actions?
Not for now. I'll hold my ground.
Okay. Next down the initiative is Aleva.
I'm going to move into position, I guess, and cast Chaos on one of them.
Okay.
The one that's closest to the one that he just attacked.
Alright, so the one closer to the corner. Got it.
Yep. First, let's see if I hit. Uh, 16.
Narrowly misses.
Oh.
You fire the chaos bolt blast at its head, and it seemingly observes it coming. I mean, it has a very stone-like face, but it ducks just to the side of the bolt.
Got it. With that, oh my god. With that, I'm going to use my bonus action to convert my sorcery points into a first level spell.
Okay. Alright. Is that all your action?
Yeah, that's all I could do. So 2 sorcery points.
Alrighty, Keenan.
I am going to use the pommel of my new dagger because I don't want to blunt it, and make 2 attacks on the construct in front of me. And I get advantage on attack roll since pack tech.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right.
Alrighty.
That's both those are shit. Hold on. 8. For the first. 14 to hit for the first one.
Misses. It just bounces right off.
Second. Fuck. Oh wait, advantage. Oh, good. Make no die. 25.
That most certainly hits.
I can't stop rolling a fucking 1 with this D4. 4 total. No poison, obviously, because I didn't stab him.
It's also a construct.
Yeah, that too.
It is
So
complete.
yeah, 4.
All right. That all?
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right. By the way, Alexis, if you took any damage from the last session, you took a long rest before coming in here. So.
Okay, got it.
All right, swinging back around to the first one. Alexis, make a DC strength check.
That will be a 16 this time.
All right, you're able to hold your ground again, and this creature swings his quarterstaff quite adeptly, and it's turning to you. Miss. And second attack, it actually ends up clocking its ally somehow with a staff because it was just standing a hair too close. And so the other construct is going to take surprisingly high amount of damage.
Good.
That was almost max damage on across 3 dice. All right, Alexis, your turn.
All right.
Number 1 is the one closer to the kobolds. Number 2 is the one that showed up later and attacked after you.
Okay. The number 1 though is the one that I hit earlier, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna swing at him again with my longsword.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
15.
It glances off the creature's shoulder.
What about a 17?
That most definitely does wedge in and do some damage. So your target AC is 17 on both of these guys.
It'll be 9 damage total, and I don't know what it is about this dice and wanting to roll 5s, but well, here we are.
Okay. So you swing and you take a chunk out of its shoulder joint, and your first attack glanced off. The second creature is going to then take a swing at you. Let's see here. It rolls 25 to hit and 27 to hit.
Both will hit.
Please don't hate me. Wow. Okay. 4 damage and 14 damage.
And was any of that necrotic?
Yeah. So, shave off 6 damage necrotic.
Okay.
So that should be 12 total.
Yep.
All right. Going down the initiative list, we have Kalel.
How's the one that I whacked in the knees looking?
It's got one knee that's pretty badly damaged, and it's got a shoulder that's pretty chipped up.
I'm gonna focus on the damaged knee and just whack it again.
All right, go ahead and attack.
You have advantage.
5. I do have advantage. Oh fuck! I almost forgot. And that fucking really helped. That's an 18 on dice.
Hits.
Oh god. Oh fuck. 2 damage for that one. Then the second swing. Let's roll both my d20 so I get both at the same time. Nope. That's a max of a 14 on that one.
Yep, it's a 17 hit.
So yeah, just the one hit with 2 damage on the kneecap. That's already kind of damaged.
All right. You've done 14 damage to the knee. I'm gonna say, if you can, metagame speaking, if you can swing off another 11, you'll completely obliterate the leg.
I'll certainly try my hardest.
Okay. That was Khalil. Alava's turn.
Okay. I will cast a cantrip. Ray of Frost.
Target?
The one that's they've been bashing on. The last target.
All
Go
right.
with that one. 17.
Hits.
Yay.
This is what, cast number 4? You can finally hit.
Well, I'm guessing these guys have like a lot of con, so I ain't even gonna bother with frostbite.
No, go ahead and have them roll it. They can still fail a roll.
Yeah, I don't trust it.
What's
12
the
points of cold damage.
what's the con difficulty, dude?
It's 15.
He actually rolled a 1.
Mm.
I'm not kidding, which would give him a 5 total. So, yeah, he failed the con save.
Yeah, but I wasn't casting that. I was casting Ray of Frost.
Oh, okay.
So 12. 12 points of cold damage, and they are
Slowed?
yes, 10 feet. Their speed is reduced by 10.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna do. Actually, for my bonus action, can I like check and make sure there's nothing coming down from where I'm at?
Sure.
From the north side?
Yep. It's empty.
All right, cool.
So, here's my logic. If you're at range and you're not having to worry about ducking and dodging attacks, I allow certain things as a bonus action. That can be things like, observation checks or downing a potion. So that way you can still attack. The thing is, if you're in melee range and you're ducking and weaving and dodging, trying to like figure out how to take a drink from, unstopping a flask and taking a drink in melee range while someone's swinging things about is a lot more difficult. Which is why I say you have to dedicate a whole action to it. All right. Next on the initiative is Keenan.
Seeing that my brother keeps attacking these knees over and over again, I'm gonna do the same with the back end of my dagger.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Fucking 14 for the first one.
Miss. Bounces off.
And then 17 on dice for the second.
That one takes a chip.
Fucking 1. God damn it. 4.
You said 4?
Yeah.
Alright, so combined, you've done 16 to the knee? Sound about right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you guys keep track of when you hit 25 on that knee. And once it hits, then you're gonna basically end up with this thing as permanently prone.
That's the plan, but I didn't think it would take this long to get there.
Alrighty. Let's go to the first one. He is not happy with his knee being all busted up. Killel, make a DC 15 strength check.
Right. Natural 20.
Alrighty. He tries to shove you backwards, but you dig into the grooves of the hallway stone with your claws, and you're able to hold your ground. But you feel this massive force that would have pushed you all the way against the wall that the trap bolts came out of.
Oof. Boy, I'm like a fucking piece of paper to this guy.
He swings at you for 17 damage, or sorry, 17 hit.
That hits.
All right. Uh, 6 damage, 3 necrotic.
All right.
All right. Alexis.
All right, the one I've been wailing on, I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay.
That'll be a 21.
Hits.
That'll be no, hold on. 8 damage total. Can't math. Math is
Okay.
then 18 on the next roll.
Hits.
12 damage total.
Well done. Solid damage all around. Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, so creature number 2 turns and looks at you and make a DC 15 strength check.
That'll be a whopping 9.
All right. Is anyone positioned directly behind Alexis?
Not I, said the kobold.
I think I'm farther enough to. I wouldn't be. I'm like diagonal, I
Okay.
guess. So no.
Alexis, try as you might, he pushes against you with significant force, and you find yourself sliding and pushed all the way back against the trap wall. The trap's already discharged, but that's to indicate where.
Oh, okay, got it.
The creature then takes a swing at Keenan. And that is a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 damage. 3 is necrotic. Whenever they swing at the kobolds, it's like no damage. It's like
because we're so cute and cuddly.
Because we're the strongest. The strongest of the group.
We do have the most scale.
okay. That would be Kalel's turn.
All right. Let's do a little whacky whack. Well, actually, no. Our big meat shield, our big target, is kind of gone from the right of us, but we don't need this fucking smooth skin. Right? Yeah. No.
Nah.
Yeah, we got this. I'm gonna take this fucker's kneecaps out. With a 12 on dice plus my 5 because I'm using my actual hands.
Hits.
Yeah, 17. Woo. 3 damage.
Okay.
And 12 on dice. Plus 5, so 17. And 4 damage. That's 4, 5, 6, 7 damage more. And I think we're getting pretty close to that buckling
Yeah, I think you're at 21.
and destroying.
That knee is mostly destroyed.
Hell yeah.
All right. That would be Alava's turn.
All right. Both of them are still up.
Yep. Although the one that everyone's been focusing on is pretty worse for wear.
All right, I'm gonna try again.
Its knee is down to like. Okay.
Yeah, fucking missed. Yep. And that's bonus action. Gonna eat up another couple of sorcery points to get my spell slot back.
Okay.
All right. That's all I could do.
Keenan's turn.
Wickety wacky. I'm going for your kneecap.
Very good. Very good.
The 14 on dice. That's not a natural 20. 15 on dice. And God fucking damn it. 4 damage for that one.
That pops off the knee.
If they're prone, is it an auto crit? Or is it just advantage? It's just advantage, isn't it?
I believe advantage, yeah. I think
Okay.
it was an auto crit in previous
If they're
systems.
unconscious.
Yeah, unconscious is an auto crit. I know that much.
So do we get like triple advantage now?
No, you just get advantage.
So that's a 19 on dice. Oh, not a 1 this time. 5 damage.
Alrighty, so this creature is knocked prone. It is going to have disadvantage. You have advantage to attacking it, and it has disadvantage for attacking anyone. Also, it's crawling at 5 feet a turn if it moves, which it's not really going to.
It's just the two brothers just fucking beating the shit out of this thing. The fucking corner.
Hey man, that's all we need. We got this.
What, Office Space style with the printer?
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking imagining in my head, just like stomping on
pretty
the
much.
head.
Okay.
Oh, in my turn, sorry.
Alright, so the one that was knocked prone, it makes a feeble attempt to attack you and misses.
I jump
Alexis.
over his quarterstaff like hopscotch.
Yep, pretty much. Alexis, your turn.
Okay. After getting pushed back, I just kind of stretch my shoulders and then go ahead and move ahead to the one that's still standing and go to attack.
All right, go ahead and swing.
Is there any way that I can maneuver myself around to where I'm behind?
Not really, because he's kind of positioned where as you move around him, you would have to trigger an attack of opportunity just based off the room's geometry.
Okay. All right, then I'll just move back to next to the kobolds to go to attack that other one.
Okay. Go ahead and swing.
Not natural, but 20.
Hits.
$11 damage.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna go ahead and swing again. And I saw what the kobold did, so the next one I'm gonna start going for the kneecap.
Alright, was that with both of these attacks?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna let you keep track of that 25 damage. And if you hit that if you hit that 25 damage mark, then let me know when it falls prone. And what was your attack?
It was 18 on die.
Okay, hits.
8 damage total for the next one.
Alrighty. That particular one retaliates at you.
Alright, that'll end my turn.
And it's actually going to make 2 attacks. Both miss. You're able to parry them off. Kalel, your turn.
If I dual hand my crowbar, can I get some extra damage on there?
I'll move you up to a d6.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, then I'm gonna dual hand this and just start whacking the fucking skull of this thing.
Okay.
With advantage, because I remembered this time, for Peck and because it's prone.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Crits.
10 damage.
Okay.
And a 15. So, 1 hit. I'll take the 1 hit, though.
At this point, it's effectively non-functional. I'll say that you cracked into the back of its neck structure and just the thing's not moving without risk of utter falling apart.
I fucking broke its spinal cord and paralyzed it.
Well, it's a construct. It doesn't really have a spinal cord, but yeah.
True. I dig it, though. I'll take that.
Okay, so that one is down for the count. Next would be Alava.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Difficulty?
15.
That is a fail.
Okay. It takes 9 points of cold damage, and it has disadvantage on its next melee attack.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna keep observing. Hopefully, no one with all the sounds that no one's coming down from the north side.
Nope, it's pretty quiet.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Keenan, your turn.
I'm gonna shift my rage over to the other one and go Bash Bros on it.
What, did you take a class in Barb?
No, it was Rage for flavor. It's a 19 on die for the first hit.
It's
Oh fuck yeah! 4, 5, 6, 7 damage.
Nice.
It's like my second 4 of the night. Fuck me.
you said
15.
You said 7 damage.
Yes.
Is that also to the knee?
No, I didn't say it, so I'm gonna say no. I'm
Okay.
just fucking hitting it. And then next one is gonna be 5 points of damage.
What was your second attack to hit?
17.
Okay. And you said 5 damage?
Yes.
Alright. That would be Alexis's turn because the first one is dead. Or non-functional. Was it ever truly alive?
What is alive?
All right.
Why is alive?
I'll do you one better. Why is Gamora? Which is actually an improv line too.
I like that.
That's funny. So, nat 20 going to the knee.
Cool.
Oof. Oof.
What's the damage on that?
Five plus. So 9 damage total, and that thing is down on the ground.
Indeed it is. All further attacks on it have advantage.
And that's all that I can do.
Alright. Make a DC 15 check. Strength.
Even with that on the ground?
Yep.
Wow.
It's telekinesis.
Gotcha. That will be a 16.
You managed to keep your feet on the ground. However, you better watch for the flying pole, which is coming at you with disadvantage. But it still managed to roll an 18.
Good miss.
Wow. Okay. I thought you had AC 17.
I have an AC of 19.
Ah, okay. Well, that misses. Now, if you take a look at the artwork, you see some coils on the arms of this creature. Yes?
Yes.
Those coils actually unwind from his wrists, and they just, well, they become large snakes that are then here
sorry,
to attack
what?
you. I'm saying those snake coil bracers that he's got actually became giant snakes. Well,
I'm
snakes,
sorry.
snakes
What?
of a sort.
Oh god.
I need to find the stat block for them, because I don't remember the snake stats. And why do I not seem to have it here? Okay. So I'm not sifting around in books. Right, poisonous snake, 5e. Okay. I got them. So, there are 2 giant poisonous snakes, quote unquote giant, they're not that big. And they are joining the fray from the arms of this creature. with pretty mediocre initiative. They rolled a 12. Okay, Alexis, you went and he missed at you. Rolled a 12. Kalel, your turn. There are 2 giant snakes, quote unquote giant, and 1 prone construct.
Do the snakes look like actual living, breathing snakes?
Not really,
Oh, okay, cool.
but they definitely look dangerous.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonk it on the head.
The snake or the construct?
Yeah,
Right.
the snaky snakes.
Go and swing.
17 plus 5.
Damage.
Oh, damage is gonna be 6.
Okay.
And 11 plus 5, so 16 for the snakes.
Right, hits.
Hell yeah. And 6 again. Nice, I'll take that.
So the first snake just crumbles to dust.
I'm gonna spit on it. Spit.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is.
Okay. So the remaining snake is going to retaliate and attack you. Uh, 11 to hit.
That misses.
Alright. That's literally all I can do. Next on the list we have Alava.
So the only thing still left alive is the snake.
The construct is too. He's just prone. You get advantage for attacking on him.
Okay.
And you just
Yeah.
and you just saw the one of the 2 snakes being dusted by a crowbar.
Okay. Have the snake make a con saving throw as I cast frostbite on it.
Nat 20.
Okay, it does absolutely nothing. I'm gonna go ahead and just turn and watch the north since I'm not useful.
Poor Alava is sulking. Okay. Keenan.
Wickety wackety, Kanan is backety, and I'm gonna keep welling in on this other.
You're attacking the construct?
Yeah.
Alright, you have advantage.
Nat 20.
Crit.
Fuck yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11 points.
Impressive.
Second attack. 22 to hit.
Hits.
4, 5, 6, 7 points.
Alrighty. It's starting to look in pretty bad shape.
I'm just over it, just bashing it in his head, going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Indeed. Alexis, your turn.
Alrighty. Can I reach over and grab the snake?
Sure, roll a grapple check.
Well, I guess I don't even need to grab it. I just need to touch it.
Yeah?
I'm gonna go and basically put my hand on it and cast inflict wound.
Go ahead.
That'll actually be 26 damage.
It explodes. Just like you touch it, and every single seam, every single joint just rips apart.
Cool. And then that'll end my turn.
All right. For lack of anything that it can do, it tries to swing and misses. Even trying to swing a second time and misses. That'd be Kalel.
All right. I'm gonna keep doing the tried and true method and just whack this thing's fucking skull.
All right. Good and attack. Advantage.
Gonna be math plus 5, 16.
I'll say that.
Nope.
I'll say at this point that hits.
Oh, fucking sweet.
I didn't realize math plus 5 equals 16. That's good to know.
Yeah, man. Actually, in my college class, they told us that math can mean a lot of numbers, but for me, it means 5 because I'm special.
It's prone and heavily damaged. So I'm going to penalize its armor class.
Oh, fucking cool. 4 damage for that one.
Okay.
And oh fuck! I'll just roll this one then. I'll roll it twice. All right, though 18. That's a hit.
Yep.
And damage 3.
Okay.
Whack whack.
11.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay, I'll just stare off into the distance.
Not even gonna cantrip it?
Nope. I've been doing that this whole time.
Okay, Keenan.
She is frustrated and like
Pouting.
her arms are crossed at this, and she doesn't know why can't remember why we were down here. Oh no, she's more pissed off at the paladin than anything.
What the hell did I do?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep going in on King Toot's head here. It's 18 on dice.
It's
5 damage.
alrighty.
It's 15 on dice plus 6.
It hits.
And 6 damage.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you guys just continue dogpiling it. There's no way it's gonna be able to do really anything to any of you guys.
It's just kind of sad at this point.
You ground its head into dust, mortar and pestle style. Combat over.
Well, good job, team. We beat the rock people.
Can I search them?
Yeah, you can. There's another set of those coiled bracers on the other one. You can pull them off. You don't know how to use them, but you may be able to find a way.
Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and take whatever I can off
if-
these guys.
If anything, they look like they're made of gold or something. Alrighty. So I am going to give you guys a composite map of almost everything you've explored so far.
It's those statues, huh?
There's the 2 statues in the doorway, and you can see them, and they can't really do anything because they can't really travel. And then there's just exploring the hallway to the north.
I want to investigate those piles of cloth that are like humanoid shaped.
I want to investigate with him.
Just old dusty bed rolls.
Yeah, hold.
Showed you a little bit too much with that, but that's fine.
No, we gotta go north anyway.
Yep.
All right. Well, shall we keep going north?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the way on.
All right. Would you like to stay in the hallway or explore over towards room 5?
I'm gonna go over to room 5.
Everyone else?
I'll be behind the big meat bag
And
and just kind of wait. Yeah.
I'll be
Same.
standing next to my.
Okay. Well, what are you gonna do? Are you just gonna look into the room, walk into the room? What action would you like to take?
I'm gonna do perception to see if there's any.
Okay. You see in this room, if I can find the appropriate creature here that I scanned, or at least that I thought I scanned. I guess I didn't scan it, so yeah, it's an empty room. Because I swapped out the enemies on it, but I can't find what I had. It's an empty room. You see grates for draining in there, you know, whether it's refuse or what, probably. There's some crates. Looking in the crates, you don't really find anything. It's just storage, you know, like maybe extra bedrolls or various things like that. Nothing major.
Okay. I turn around, look at the kobold, say nothing important, and then head back out.
Should we tell them of the bodies we saw in the next room, or should we let them find out?
Let the smooth skin figure it out.
Hey, big guy. You want to take point in this next room? It's pretty fun.
I just eye him suspiciously. You guys know something's in there, but you know I'll take point. And I go.
Okay, so where are you going?
Into the next room.
Okay, so as you travel up the hallway, right as you get to that first torch around the corner from room 5, go ahead and make a dex saving throw. DC 15.
Nat fucking 20.
Whew. You very, very closely barely step on a tile and you feel that it is not solid. Releasing your foot, you can see that it's a switch that would release some clay pots that are suspended up in the above section of the hallway, up in the ceiling area.
All right, but it didn't actually trigger it, did it?
You managed to avoid it, ever so slightly.
Okay. All right.
It's a small
I stopped
tile
the group.
Yeah.
Okay, I stopped the group. Tell them that there's a pressure plate right by my feet, and I point up to where the those pots are.
Nice job.
Kenan has to seriously stop himself from shooting the pots above his head.
I I wouldn't stop you if you did, honestly.
I think you guys need to invest in some team building exercises after this. Alright, so you're going to check into the next room?
Yeah, assuming that there's a safe way around the pressure plate.
There is.
Alright, then I'm going to skirt the pressure plate and go into that next room.
Okay, so... I'm going to give you the whole upper half of the composite map. So, looking into this room, where the table is in the middle is actually a very large rug. The two tables on the side, you see what appear to be dried out husks, corpses, just sitting at basically dining seats. And sitting on the throne is a very well dressed, but also somewhat mummified, very bronze skin still. His skin is still very metallic, but it's a dark metallic, like all the luster, well, not the luster, but the brightness has gone out, so it's all kind of condensed and reduced in that sense.
Does it kind of look like the God King that I met in the...
Yeah, in a sense. And he is very much animate. Sitting there in his throne, he's just kind of leaning to one side, and his kind of dried out head is propped up on his dehydrated and bony fist as he sees you guys enter the hallway.
Oh, I haven't entered yet.
So you guys are waiting for him to go around the corner first, then?
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much. He's taking point.
Okay. So this particular being, if you were to compare him to Set Amun, his skin is shinier, but it's just a dark shiny. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. and you hear somehow, despite the dehydrated and almost diminutive size as a result, even his mumbling sounds fill the entire chamber. And he just goes, What's this? Did those Southland Pharaoh Kings send another assassin? Even the dragons couldn't put a stop to me. Who sent you? Was it that runt, Setamoon? Ha. If only I could get my hands on him.
I just say, "Oh, great God King, I am sorry. I am new to these lands, and I was told that there were God Kings in this new land, and I just had to come see one for myself to see you in all your majestic glory."
I whispered to my brother, "Who the fuck is he talking to?"
I think he's finally gone fucking crazy.
You guys can hear him. His,
okay. Got
this guy's voice fills the air. Like it
Okay.
reverberates. God King? Huh. Even I am not so foolish to call myself such as that. And I'm stronger.
Then I just say, please forgive my ignorance. As I said, I am new to these lands. What would you call yourself? And why would you say that you are strong?
It was a trifle difficult. Hardly anything at all to master the arts of the Southland's mage kings. And as you can see, I am the last of the Asimar sultans.
I ask permission to step forward and say, as you can see, I am Asimar myself.
He looks at you. His eyes are hollowed, but you can tell just like by the tilt of his head that he's kind of scrutinizing you. Like, your god has abandoned you.
Yes. And I'm trying to figure out why I am here. And I was told to come to this place.
Why would someone send you here? Who sent you? And where in this room are you standing? Did you step forward?
Well, I asked permission to step forward, but right now I'm still in the entryway. Cursing the kobolds for not warning me about this. But also accepting that I knew that they had set me up for something.
You don't know that we didn't know anything's in that.
Yeah. Racist.
He'll just kind of like he'll flick some fingers at your request to move forward, but then he'll just raise one to indicate to you when to stop. And he'll stop you basically right about the middle of that table.
Okay. And then was there anything sitting around the tables?
No, there's two tables on the side, and there's very still what appear to be corpses there.
This is all at the throne at 10.
Right.
Oh, okay. I kneel down to Keenan and Kel, and I ask, and I pull out the orders, and it says to clear out this area, right? Our job. Oh,
This
okay.
wasn't a job. You were doing it for check.
For check. Okay. And we listen to check, and we obey check, correct? Because he's supplying these two with
Basically, this is where you guys chose to go to set a new base of operations and a new lab for him.
yeah, and since our general jobs and stuff like that, we don't really care for kings and anything like that.
Nope.
If they ain't got scales, they ain't worth it.
Yeah, I cast Chaos Bolt at level 3 at the thing because at this point I am tired of this shit.
I look at my brother and I say, "All right, Mom.
Let's fucking go."
Okay.
Under my breath, as soon as that happens, I see these fucking barbarians have no sense of tact. All right, let's do this.
You're just not figuring that out."
Go ahead.
I mean, you've been with us for like a little bit.
A day.
Go ahead and roll the attack.
Okay. 17.
Let me check something here. That hits him. He kind of ducks to the side and tries to stop it with his hand, but it actually. You said Chaos Bolt, right?
Yep.
Doesn't that have variable damage?
Yep. So it depends on the roll.
Okay, what's the roll?
Give me a second. I got a chart. Give me a second. What should I do? Oh, it will be. Fuck it. It's gonna be fire damage.
Okay. And how much damage? It hits.
Give me 1 second. There's a lot going on with this spell. Okay,
Yep.
3d6. Okay. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 points of fire damage.
Okay. That would be 9 points of fire damage. He, with effort, pushes off the attack and stands up, and he's not even yelling. It's just, again, his voice fills the room and it's just booming. I need everyone to roll initiative, and please indicate to me where you are standing. We have Alaxis in the center of the room.
We didn't go inside the room yet, correct? I think all three of us was kind of letting him do.
I think you jumped out and did the witch
Yeah.
bolt. But I'm still behind the corner, just waiting to go bang bang.
Yeah.
Same.
Okay. So, again, he gets up out of his throne. This pitiful fire? Is that the best power that you can muster? And you need a surprise attack to do it. The sorcerer kings of Nuria. They call themselves gods.
Blah 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 blah. She's saying in broken common.
Well, witness the power of the god touched. And with that, he looks at you. Make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Is he casting a spell?
It's an ability.
Fuck.
He's just simply
wisdom?
He's just simply looking at you. Yes, wisdom.
Got it. Is this a charmed effect?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, nope. That would be a 9.
You are feared and paralyzed until the end of his next turn.
Got it.
That said, he steps forward and he simply raises his hand into a fist. 1 second. And Alaxis, that carpet you're standing on, it gets pulled out from under you. And I need you to...
There's a carpet.
Yep, you were standing on it.
All right.
It's right where he told you to stop. It rips out from under you and then wraps itself around you. You are grappled.
Carpet of smothering.
Yep. You know, I joked about it being all mimics, but, you know, this one kind of counts. And that is actually his action for the time being, but he steps forward within... Oh, he actually can. Okay. Yeah, he steps forward and he just makes a... With that same fist that he used to activate the rug, he punches you, Alexis. Thankfully, he misses. All right. Who is next? Alexis and Keenan, I need you to either find a tiebreaker or decide who goes first.
Keenan's gonna have a higher dex than me, so he can go.
Okay.
I'm come around the corner and acquire target and take my first shot's going to be a sharpshooter shot. Hold on, I'm making sure it's -5. Yeah, it's -5. 15.
15
Wait,
misses.
hold on. 17. I forgot to add my modifier.
17 hits exactly.
$23 points of, what is this? Piercing. Second shot.
Okay.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, that's a miss. It was a 6.
Okay.
And
Okay, Alexis, you are grappled by a rug of smothering.
All right.
You can escape with a DC 13.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna do my best to escape from this stupid ass rug.
And until the grapple ends, you are restrained, blinded, at risk of suffocating. So at the start of your turn, you get to take 9 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
It's a very mean grappler.
And that was a 15 for a strength check.
Escape?
Yep.
Alright, you break free of the rug. I can't believe it. I'm losing to a rug.
That was the only thing that was going through my mind. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to slam a health potion.
Okay, I'll let you. Got your health back?
Some of it at least.
Alrighty. Kalel, your turn.
All right.
There is a rug that is swirling around Alaxis. He just broke free of it. And there is a somewhat mummified Aasimar Sultan in the middle of the room.
How close is he to our Asmir friend?
Melee range.
All right, cool. So that means I get advantage. Fucking sweet. And how close is the rug to him?
Also melee range.
Fucking awesome. Double advantage again. I am going to.
You only get advantage once. It's a state, so you're in advantage, or you're normal, or you're in disadvantage.
Yeah, I like to think in my head I get double advantage because I'm just the better brother, so I get just better shots.
Okay.
But I am going to do two. No, not that. I'll do one forceful shot against the Sultan to kind of get him away from melee range from our meat bag.
Okay.
That's it feels good. Feels bad. That does not hit probably.
What's that?
Gonna be 5 + 7.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah. Okay. Not being phased from this at all, I'm gonna be like, and just shoot at the fucking Sultan in the fucking face. Well, bam. 17 and a 16. Those probably hit. 17 + 7.
The 17 will hit.
Hell yeah. 2d8 or 2d6.
If the 16 was on
minus
dice
1.
and you have bonus, then that hits too.
Oh, awesome. So just the one hits. Cool. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 damage.
Okay. That would be Alava's turn.
Can I do anything?
Yeah, that's right. You're paralyzed, aren't you?
And feared.
And
I'm guessing the feared is going to be lingering, right?
No, it's paralyzed is worse than fear.
Oh.
So fear is you can't attack and you can't move towards the person you're feared from.
Yeah,
paralyzed is you can't move at all or take any action if it serves.
Okay. So when I say I have both, right? So are they both going to fall off on his next turn, or is he going to keep trying to paralyze me?
I don't know. It's till the end of his next turn.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna. I still have my hands in the air, like like the Kung Fu Panda dude that was like, talk. That's what I had before I got like frozen in fear. Got
Gotcha.
it.
Alrighty. So it is the Aasimar Sultan's turn. After getting pegged in the head by a not so damaging shot, just the same, it's rather irritating to have high velocity metal projectiles peg you in the face. He arches back upright and roars. And, you know those corpses at the side of the table?
Yeah.
They kind of burst into flames and get up from the table.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, so they're on fire.
Indeedy. There's kind of a theme to this dungeon, if you didn't notice. And these are basically walking, smoldering corpses that are attacking you. Let me get you a snip of their appearance. Suppose I can give you a snip of
The zombie lord or the mummy lord.
I tried to find good artwork for him. He's basically a mummy lord. And I thought I had scanned the mummy, but give me a second. That works. Copy image. It's something like that. Except much, much more dark, kind of almost blood orange red skin. So 3 of these creatures are standing up from their quote-unquote dinner tables. And they rolled a mixed amount for their initiatives. So this is going to be interesting. This is, you guys are going to have to play tactfully here. That is, let me double check his stats and abilities. He is then going to loom in and glare straight into your eyes, Alaxis. Make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
$19.
You are exceedingly defiant to his authority. You shrug off his glare and you stare him back down. You are immune to his dreadful glare for the next 24 hours.
All right, and
which I would hope the fight does not last that long.
God, I hope not. But in Celestial, I say to him, you better try harder than that, so-called God King. And I add that just as an insult, because he knows that those are both beneath him.
He grins at you, welcoming the challenge. Alrighty. The carpet attacks you. Well, it tries to wrap around you again. And it can't seem to get a good grasp on you. So it's just kind of like spinning around and you're able to just like bat it off. As it's trying to get a good hold on you. Okay. Our rotation. We need Keenan and then Alaxis to take a turn.
I'm gonna turn to the zombie on fire that's the closest to me and.
Okay. There is 1 to the north and 2 to the south.
I'll shoot at the one to the north.
Okay. We will call that Phantom 1.
$15.
That does hit.
$22 points of damage.
Very nice.
Shoot again. Yeah, that's a big miss.
Alexis, your turn. Unless, Kanan, you had something else you needed to do.
No. Well, I guess I'm already standing next to lava.
I believe so. I think all three of you are kind of like around the doorway.
Okay, well then I'm not gonna move.
Alright, Alexis, your turn. You are still surrounded by the carpet, and you have the Asmar Sultan in your face, basically ready to brawl.
Okay. Is there any way that I can get away from this rug without an attack of opportunity or not?
Not really. And besides the fact that, I mean, Key's there too, I believe. So you'd get an attack of opportunity from him as well.
Okay, got it.
If you had like a disengage ability, that'd be another matter.
I do not.
You can attack the rug if you want.
You can take disengage as an action if you want to.
Yeah, it is a creature here in this fight.
Oh, it is a creature?
Yes.
Alright, does it look very flammable?
It's a rug.
I mean, you know, like some things you can throw a match on it and it might.
It appears,
catch on fire.
other than it moving around, it appears indistinguishable from a normal rug.
Okay. Well, that rules out that thought. Yeah, I guess I'll attack the rug.
All right, roll to attack.
I never thought I would say that, but I'm going to attack a rug. Uh, 17 on die, so 17 plus 6.
That hits.
$12 damage.
Alrighty.
Is the rug still moving?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna swing to attack again, and that was a whopping 15, if I did my math right, and I think I did.
That also hits.
I just rolled another 8, so another 12 damage.
It is very swiftly pretty threadbare. It's still moving. It's still trying to get a grasp on you. But it's not down for the count yet. Is that your turn?
Okay. See here. Yeah, I think that would have to be it.
All right, Kalel, your turn.
All right. Well, the thread or the rug is looking a little tattered.
Yep.
You said?
Yep.
All right. It could do with some more holes in it, I think. A few more holes wouldn't hurt it.
Okay.
Let's go blam blam. With a 17 on dice, plus 7.
That most definitely hits.
That's bad damage. That's 3 damage.
Alrighty.
And 15 plus 7, 22?
Most definitely hits. Like, it
And
hits so
not bad.
accurately. This thing has an AC of 12, okay? So.
Oh, okay. Gonna be 5 damage for that one.
Okay. Yeah, it is getting quite torn to shreds. It's still moving, but it's let's just say the bill to the bill for the tailor to mend this will be quite high. Is that your turn?
Oh god, yep, that is my turn. Sorry, it fell over.
No worries. Alava, you are momentarily free of the dreadful gaze.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself. Use it for cold damage. And are the fire zombies grouped together?
There are 2 grouped together to the south and 1 to the north.
So there's 3 total?
Yes.
Let me see this picture really quick.
And they are all going after your turn.
So 1's at the north and then 2 is at the bottom?
Yes. The table's in the side of the room. They were just sitting there, still as could be.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the 2 and go ahead and use Dragon's Breath on it.
Alright, roll to attack.
You got DC Dexterity saving throw.
Ah, gotcha. Difficulty?
15.
They both fail. They're pretty shambling.
11 points of cold damage. I
Okay.
am 15 feet away from them, so
Okay, so you stepped into the room.
yes.
And you said it was 11?
Yes.
Okay. Vulnerability is what, doubled? Yeah.
Yes.
So they take some 22 points of damage for number 2 and 3. Alright. You done?
Yeah, that's all I could do.
Okay. Number 1 starts stepping towards the doorway to attack. I believe it was Kalel who attacked it, right? No, it was Keenan. So one of these fire phantoms just shambles over towards you and just starts flailing with its fists. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. 13 points of fire damage. Alright, and the other 2 are going to work their way over towards Alava. And does an 18 hit?
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay, how long does shield last? Is it just the attack or is it for the turn?
It lasts until my next turn.
Okay,
So I have 21 AC.
gotcha. Alright, and the other one attacks. These ones actually do hit you. One hits 21 exactly, and the other hits a 26.
Okay.
So you got 2 attacks coming in. 11. And ouch, max damage at 16. Or sorry, 18. So
I'm down.
29 downed you?
Yep.
Ouch. Okay. That done. Initiative moves back up to the Sultan, who is rather preoccupied with the pseudo challenge and defiance of the other Asimar in the room. And he will be doing a fist attack and let's see. Alexis, I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please.
That'll be 18 total.
Okay. A bunch of sand and ash kicks up around him, or dust and ash, so to speak. And you are able to shield yourself from being effectively blinded by it. And let's see if you can withstand his punch. It would help if you could roll higher than a 5. Okay. Alrighty. Carpet tries to grapple you still. Also rolls horribly. And yeah, that would be Keenan's turn. That was horribly anticlimactic.
I'm gonna aim at the one in front of me.
The northern one?
Yeah, whichever one attacked me.
Gotcha.
$19.
That would hit.
$22 points of piercing damage.
You said 22?
Hi.
Okay. You have blown 2 sizable holes in its body. It is not long for its brief return to this world.
Okay. I stand kind of over Alava and then shoot the one that
You cut yourself off there.
I was gonna stand over Alava and shoot the one that's nearest to
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
20 total.
Well, that most definitely hits.
$20 total damage. And I'm gonna take an action.
Okay, I need you to hold down that push to talk button a little longer.
I'm gonna use an action surge,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use that action to shove a potion.
You're force feeding her a potion?
Yep.
Okay. What kind of potion was that? Just one of the potions you got earlier in the dungeon?
Yeah, just a regular.
Okay. That's a minor healing potion. I think it's, what was it, like 1d8 plus 2 or something like that?
2d4 plus 2.
There you go. I'll let that get you up if you need a lava.
That's 9 hit points.
Okay.
Okay. That would be Alexis's turn.
Okay. I'm going to make more attacks at the rug to get it out of my way.
Okay.
It was 13.
Hits.
Uh, 9 damage.
Okay.
Nat 20.
It takes a couple of swings. You finally slice the thing all the way through end to end, and the rug lies still at your feet.
All right. And since I'm looking at my bonus actions, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Hex on the king.
Uh-huh. Now forgive me if I don't know Hex off the top of my head.
You place a curse on a creature that you see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. You also choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, I can then move that on a subsequent action onto a new creature.
Gotcha, and that's concentration.
Yes.
Alrighty. On what chosen ability check are you imposing disadvantage on?
Let's do Constitution.
Okay. Sounds good. And that's your turn?
Yep, that'll end my turn.
Alright. That would be Kalel's turn.
All right. Did the rug go down yet?
Yes. Cleaved end to end,
Awesome.
finally.
Fucking sweet. And one of the flaming men are down also, correct? Or are they all three up still?
They are all up, but 2 are in pretty bad shape.
Which ones are in the bad shape? Which direction?
1 north, 1 south.
I'll go for the north one.
Alright.
Is he close to anybody within hitting distance?
He's about 10 feet away from your brother.
Okay, so no advantage for that one. I'll do a forceful shot on that one to kind of push him away.
Okay.
It's going to be 5... That's not going to be enough to hit. It's an 11.
Nope, it does not.
All right, just a regular shot then. And that's an 11 on dice, plus 7. And that's going to be 18.
Yep, hits.
And it's going to be 4 damage.
Alrighty, it's still standing, but again, it has 2 sizable holes in it that are, yeah. Let's just say no living creature would be able to withstand that.
Awesome, so it's almost down. What is Mr. Big Bad Pharaoh doing?
He is currently trying to duke it out with Alaxis, but he can't seem to get a good solid hit in with his fist.
All right, he can handle himself. Cool. Thank you.
That's the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Alava, you are prone. But you are alive. And awake.
Yes, and awake. And there's one creature in range with us? Or 2?
2.
Bleh.
You barf on it?
I can't barf since I got knocked out.
Ah.
Oh shit. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on the one that looks more damaged.
Okay.
You know what? No, never mind. I'm gonna recast fucking Dragon's Breath and then do the both of them. Hopefully, it'll kill both of them.
Roll it.
Dex saving throw.
They both get nat 15.
Blah. So it's still gonna do normal damage then. 11.
Well, it's still frost
Cold
damage,
damage.
so it's
Yeah.
still doubled. The one that the kobold shot basically extinguishes and turns into a husk and falls over. However, Phantom number 3 is now in a similar state to that one.
And they're in melee range within me. With me.
Yeah.
Well, that's all I could do.
This is the one that ultimately punked you.
Yeah, I can't do anything. I'll stand up. Use half my movement to stand up so he doesn't crit me.
Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna do. Hopefully they don't punk me.
Alright. So Phantom 1 to the north is gonna shuffle over and attack Mr. Keenan.
I think Keen right? Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I think the brother that helped me.
Ah.
When I get up. And I promise him to make my special stew.
Worth it.
Oh, but when I do it, I just get attacked. Okay.
No one cares about you, new guy.
You guys really need to RP between sessions at this point. Keenan, you are socked in the head for like 12 points of damage.
All right.
And then he is going to turn and concentrate a bunch of fire energy or not fire energy, but concentrate fire into one fist, and he is going to throw that at Kalel.
That's me, though.
Yes, that is you, and that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. And that is 14 fire damage.
Oof.
He rolled really high on that. That said, Phantom number 3 now is going to take a swing at a lava. And that is a miss. Cycling up to the Mummy Lord, who is again quite fascinated by the ASMR in front of him. Let's see here. So he is going to unleash a wave of negative energy coming out from him. And pretty much nobody can regain hit points until the end of his turn, or his next turn. And then he's going to turn and try and punch you again, Alaxis. That is an 18 to hit.
Good miss.
Alrighty. Carpet is dead. So that goes to Keenan's turn.
I'm gonna aim at the one closest to us, or the one that just attacked me. I should. $18.
Hits.
$18.
You punch a big enough hole in it that there's very little physical structure left for it to remain upright. And it falls down to the ground dead again.
All right, next. There's another one left, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm going for that one. That's a miss.
Alrighty, Alexis.
Okay. I am going to. Let me see here. Are these creatures considered undead?
The phantoms would be, the Sultan would not.
Okay. Oh shit! I made a mistake. Oh well. Let's start. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and attack it with my sword.
Alrighty, roll it.
19 on die.
That does hit.
All right. Then 9 damage for that, and then I get to roll 1d6 for necrotic damage. Correct?
Which will be halved, rounded down.
That'd be a 5, so 2.
Okay. And you said the base damage was 9?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to swing again.
Alrighty.
All right, and then that was a 16.
That will miss.
All right, and then I think I'll hold off. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. That goes to Kissel's turn. Or sorry, Killal's turn.
All right, so there's one flamey boy left, and then the pharaoh left, and the pharaoh's still being occupied by our Asmir friend. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
My last 2 shots gonna go pop pop on the flamey boy. And is he in melee range of anybody?
You?
Cool, even better. Wait, does pack tactics work if it's me?
It's all about dogpiling. He needs to be within range to another ally.
Okay, so not if it's me.
Yeah.
Cool. Just want to make sure. All right, first shot. 12 on dice plus 7, make it a 19.
It hits.
And 5 plus 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 damage.
You rip enough holes in it that it falls apart.
Easy day. My last shot will, with advantage, because he's attacking our friend, or our quote-unquote friend, this stupid fucking emo kid.
I'm not
Wow.
sure.
Alexa, why are you talking to me? Go away. I'm going to...
Sorry. I thought I heard my name.
Didn't
Did
fucking
it
hear
just
your name,
say
goddammit.
sorry?
Yeah, it did. Fuck you, Alexa. Throw my last two. It's gonna be 16 plus 7. To make it math.
You hit him.
18, 19. Alright, cool. Ooh, nice. Great damage. 2 damage.
Alrighty.
And that's in my turn. I'm sorry, Alexa.
Alright. Alava's turn.
Alexa, you bitch!
All right, all the flamey boys are down.
Yep.
I'm gonna get 15 feet close to the dude, and I'm gonna breathe cold on.
With Alaxis in range?
I don't care. No, I should get around to where it doesn't hit him. Is there any possible way?
I'm gonna say yeah, if you go to the southwest corner of the room.
Okay. Can I make that with my movement?
Yeah. It does isolate you though, just as forewarning.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll dexterity.
Okay. He rolls pretty darn low.
How low is it?
He rolls a 3.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah,
so
he's rolling like shit. By all means, he should have you guys on your back feet.
wow. It's 11 points of cold damage, and how close am I? I'm 15 feet close to him.
Yep. I mean, it's not that big of a room, all things considered. 15 feet is 3 squares. The whole thing is like 25 feet across. Or a little bit more. Oh, wait, he has advantage on that. That's a 12. So still not enough.
Do I have enough movement to get 5 feet in front of it? Or close to it?
Are you trying to get to melee range, or...
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
yeah, you could do that, I suppose. I mean, for that, you
Alright.
basically need to be directly south of him if you don't want to smoke Alaxis with your breath.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna face step after I do my breath attack.
Okay.
And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Difficulty?
As I think it's 15.
I think it gets 18.
Okay, damn. As I pop back into the entrance.
Okay. How much was the breath damage? You said 11?
Yes. I was trying to fear him. Oh well.
Okay. Alright. His turn. He is again going to try and punch Alaxis. Although he is rather annoyed by you right now. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Finally. Alright. This is where you feel it. That is 9 bludgeoning damage, and I need to break out more dice for this. Oh, you are lucky. "13 necrotic damage."
And do I have that?
If you have necrotic damage, yes, you would have that. Yeah, if he punches you, it's 3d6 plus 4 plus 66 necrotic.
Okay, got it.
It's a lot.
Good thing your resistance in their crowd.
Right?
Yeah. Um. That said, as a bonus action, he is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself.
I am going to cast Counterspell on him at 3rd level. So yeah.
It's a first level spell, so base level of counterspell is fine.
Well, it's only at 3rd level, and I've been
Oh.
saving that to just Counterspell him just to get him.
Okay. So that fizzles out. Alrighty. That said, he is going to basically he summons up that ash and cinders that he whirled about before, and he is going to literally disappear and reappear right in front of you in the doorway, Alava, looming over you with a huge toothy, very dehydrated grin.
I bulk up like I'm not scared of you.
And that's the end of his turn.
Even though you were terrified a moment earlier.
Yeah. I was paralyzed. You didn't see the fear in my eyes.
Oh
no.
So he is now in the doorway, effectively blocking or cornering Alava off from the rest of the party, who is spread throughout the middle of the room. That would be Keenan's turn.
So that means that he's next is Avala.
Yep.
Got it. Aim and fire. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna keep. 21.
That will hit.
I wonder where Check is.
I don't know. Where is he?
Around the hallway.
You never had him enter the room.
22 points of damage.
Okay.
Because I could use one of those throwing healings. Just
18 to hit.
That will hit.
19 points of damage. And I end my turn.
Okay. And that would be Alexis's turn.
Alright, how far are they from me?
You are darn near dead center in the middle of the room, and Alava is on the stairs, and he's right between you and her.
Okay, but I can reach him in one move, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And I'm gonna walk up to him and then Celestial say, "Don't you dare ever turn your back and run away from me." And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds, 2nd level.
Okay. Let's see here. So you're aiming for 40-10?
Correct.
Alright.
And that was a 19 on die plus 7.
Okay. You find that it does significantly less impact than you quite expected. Like you, he is resistant to necrotic damage.
Okay, well, on die, that was 22. And then he also takes a d6 of necrotic damage.
Okay, roll it, round down.
That would be 2 damage.
Alrighty. Next person on the list, I believe, is Kalel.
All right.
Would I be wrong on that? Yeah, no, it's Kalel.
And since he's flanked, he gets he's at disadvantage now, right? Or everybody else gets advantage?
Yeah.
Fucking sweet. I'm going to reload because I need to load that shit back up and fire 1 shot off because I believe I still get 1 action after I reload.
Alright.
And since he is within hitting distance, I'm gonna roll my 2 dice. Well, bam, with a natural 1 and a 16. So I'm glad I got advantage. So a 7, 22, 23 to hit.
That'll hit him.
And almost max damage. 5 plus 6 is 11, so 10 damage. Bam.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alright, that'd be Alava's turn.
Yep. As he's probably having this shit-eating grin on his face, I'm just gonna bulge and spew cold in his face.
Yeah, okay.
So Dex saving throw.
He fails.
16 points of cold damage.
Alrighty.
I don't think I could do anything else. I already fade step. And I'm gonna probably feel the pain soon, right?
We'll see. Someone keeps taunting him, and he really wants to take that challenge.
Oh. Yep. All right.
So, despite the blast of cold in his face, Alexis's attempt to taunt him is mildly successful. he turns around and just simply says, "Let me show you how it's done, child." Make a Constitution saving throw. That would be against. Let's see. That'd be a DC 17.
19 total.
Wow. All right. Bear with me while I roll some dice.
Good luck.
That sounds like a lot of dice.
This is just half the damage.
Guys, I'm scared.
You got this. You're a big tough man.
Big
thing.
tough meat bag.
Yeah, big tough meat bag. You got that.
So you take 24 necrotic damage for a successful save. And yeah.
Successful, and then he's immune, so it reduces by again.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What did he cast?
Harm.
Ugh. Damn. Wish I would have saved that counterspell. Oh well.
You don't have a 6th level spell slot.
Yeah, but it's still I would have to roll a DC 16.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
And his bonus action, he then casts Shield of Faith on himself.
Yeah.
And he whips out he shouts this word of power as well. Everyone in 10 feet of him, that would be Alaxis and Alava, DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please.
16.
Alright, I just made it. 16.
Man, you two are killing me here. Fuck. All right.
Yay, +3 in
The
Constitution.
the room reverberates, and you see dust shaking off of the ceiling from this word of power he cries out. However, you're able to withstand the stunning effect that it has. That would be Keenan's turn.
Yep. Same verse or last verse, same as the first.
A little bit faster, a little bit worse.
Yep. A little bit louder too. Here we go. That's an 18 on die. That's not a natural 20, so that's fine. 6, 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20 points of damage.
What was your hit?
What did I say? Oh, it was an 18 on dice plus.
18's a miss now. His AC is 19.
Hold on. 18. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. 23.
Okay, that
to
hits
hit.
him.
and then it was 20 damage. 10. And then 20 to hit on the next one.
Okay, that hits.
18 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to hit a second. And then end my turn.
Alright, Alexis.
Alright, well, when he turns and did all that shit to me, you just see my smile get bigger and my eyes just get a little bit more intense, and you can just start seeing a slight dark shadow around me, and maybe if you look hard enough, just faint black wings coming from me.
You're sucking the
go
light
through
out of
that.
the room and out of him.
Right. But it's not a lot, it's just slowly starting to happen. And I swing at him with my sword.
By the way, did you do a Constitution save for your concentration?
I did not, actually. What would I need to make?
I think it's just.
It's
Well, that was
10.
an 18 on die.
I think it's just a DC 10 or something like that. It's really easy.
Oh,
If-
okay.
Was
Yeah,
it damage?
Yeah.
How much damage did he take?
You took 12 after all the resistances.
Yeah. It would have been no, it's half that. So yeah, it's 10.
Okay, yeah, I rolled an 18 on die.
Okay.
And then 22 total to hit.
That'll hit him.
I just rolled an 8 plus 4, so 12 damage.
Alright.
And 1 necrotic. And the second one is a miss at 14.
Alright. That is going to actually drop him. He is well worn out. He pushed himself extremely hard, and he's got pretty much nothing left. So one second here. Need to check some detail. Okay, yep. His body gives out.
Okay. My attack, then I just basically run him through lengthwise with my sword. So kind of like his chest is my chest, and just whisper in his ear. In Celestial, I just whisper, "I told you not to run from me."
Alrighty. So congratulations, guys. Combat over. You have the run of this particular area. Note you are on ground level, and you have identified where the path upward is, which is blocked out. How would you like to proceed?
I'm gonna search this dude that I just killed.
I think we should maybe rest up a little bit also.
You don't really find anything on him. He was just wearing elaborate clothes. And yeah, if you really want clothes that a corpse has been wearing, then by all means.
It wouldn't have stopped us.
No, I'll go search his chair to see if there might be anything else, or just search the room to see if I can find anything.
Well, his bedroom has been already ransacked. You're not quite sure by whom, but I'm sure you have a guess.
Absolutely.
Never been in this room before. Never seen it in my entire life.
Nope. We just found some tunnels.
In the north end of his bedroom, there is a stairwell upward. There's a little bit of rubble in the way that a full-size person or persons is needed to clear away.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna start clearing.
I say we leave. This is our new base of operations. There's only one way in, right?
Yeah,
Pretty
honestly,
much.
it'd be
Yeah.
hard to find.
Well, this is to go up to the solarium area.
The what?
So you're actually below ground level right now,
Oh, gotcha.
because you had to go down through the well. So that is some place to explore.
So there's more to it.
Yes, but I'll spoil you and say that it's just RP.
I'll help the big man carry some rocks. It's what we kobolds do best. And sneak and kill people.
I am definitely asking Check to give me some healing potions or something.
He pulls out enough resources. In fact, I would say he probably ends up using a bean to grow a fruit tree and give you guys the healing you need.
Okay, I'll take that. Yep. And then so right now we're kind of just looking around, seeing how fortified this place is, which seems pretty fortified.
Yeah. I mean, heck, you left the statues intact. If you block up those tunnels, then everything has to go through those statues.
You're not wrong.
And with the master of this place, all you have to do is figure out how to gain ownership of them magically, which will take a little bit of research, but you can do that literally on the side.
Awesome.
All right, so you guys clear away some debris. Do you want to go up into the solarium area?
I do.
I'll follow behind him.
All of you?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
Okay, so
Check.
yep. I need to pull out one thing that I forgot to scan. So as you step into the quote-unquote solarium, you encounter a it's not like a glass-covered solarium or anything like that. It's just quite literally an open garden area. There's some overgrown trees and bushes, and it is definitely open up to the sky. And what you encounter is between you and the front gate, which you can see how it is barricaded, and it would be easily unbarricaded. You see a rather large, and by rather large, I mean he is at least the same size as a kobold, a squirrel.
It's the fucking spirit of the forest. Does he has a snake for a tail?
No.
Okay, we're good then.
I'm taking a picture here. Bear with me. It is a red squirrel. He's got a braid on his tail. And he has a necklace and earrings with runes on it. And he is actually carrying a rune stick. And it is standing there, seemingly expecting you guys.
Do you guys see this thing too?
I usually don't hallucinate. Only
Was it
after
those-
I drank too much.
Was it those mushrooms?
It stands there and it opens its mouth as if to speak, and you hear all sorts of voices whispering.
I put up a hand in good faith and also to try and greet it.
So in the midst of the whispering, you guys are able to make some things out. And there's a lot here, so I'm just going to paste it to you guys in DMs. Bear with me, it's a lot of copy and paste for me.
Do we all hear different things?
I said bear with me.
I'm sorry, I'm just excited.
I don't see no bears.
Come on, Discord, stop doing this to me. And I botched this up, but that's okay. This was going to be a bit of a puzzle, but I think everyone's getting tired anyways. So the creature talking, and like you literally hear all sorts of like tangible whispers as it speaks to you guys, but there's so much like trying to understand any of it, and then it finally stops talking, and it's standing there and just kind of like fades, and then what's left just turns into smoke and disappears, leaving you guys alone in the solarium.
My character just yells out, "What do you know of my home?"
Wait, what?
I whisper blood, metal, ring.
Okay.
I go to investigate where this creature was.
It's just ground. It was standing there in the middle of the yard.
Wouldn't that be shitty if it's like those bangs that he heard, you know? And like no one, he could have just told us. We just completely skipped him.
And this is all up to you guys what you want to do to proceed now.
Did he say something to you guys? I turn and look at the group.
I look
This,
up.
Yeah.
this wasn't heard ethereally. Like, you guys heard this from his voice, but you heard other voices and things like that whispering as he spoke. It was like maddening whispers, but it wasn't just like, it wasn't a sensation like you imagined it. It was very tangible and present.
I think I need a nap. I don't know anymore.
I got shit for hit points.
I'm gonna sleep on these things I've just learned.
My character just has a little bit of anxiety, but stays quiet and just goes, "Yeah, I guess maybe we should think about this and then try and sleep, and then discuss what just happened later."
Good job with the fight, Mr. Outsider.
I just nod to you and say, "Thank you."
How's everybody feeling?
I'm not feeling great, to be honest.
I need.
What time is it, Mr. DM?
It is 10 minutes short of 11. This
11
is
p.m. or a.m.?
PM.
Oh, so it's still like night.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
I am leaving the recording open for as long as you guys wish to RP.
I gotta go to bed. My wife's gonna fucking kill me.
Alright.
Have a good night, my dude.
Yeah, man.
I'll go ahead and stop the recording then, and you guys, if you want to RP outside of it, or if you want to save it for the next session, feel free. Recording is stopping in 3, 2, 1. Have a nice night, everyone.